I'm in Pittsburgh. You probably know the drill by now. I'm driving for gig apps for at least 4 hours today. Let's check our supers goal here. Let's add that. If we unlock that, we get an extra hour of driving. I'll kind of spoiler. We might even have one for a 6th hour, so we'll see. But I got updates here. Just give me a second. Extra 5th hour of driving. Set the timer for that goal. Per usual, 5 teal supers or higher. I am ready. Mark and Jay, what's up? What's going on, guys? Liam, welcome in. Who's ready? Who is ready? I got updates. I'm going to go online here. I don't want to waste time going online, but here's the updates. Updates number 1. You know what? I could just show you. Let's come with me. Come with me. Come with me. So, update number 1. We got the headlight fixed. Let's go. Like the stream for that. We got it fixed. There we go. Oh, I got a funny story about that as well. So that's number 1. Story about that. And then number 2, the Starlink is now hardwired. All right. So it's now secured even cleaner. And they ran it through the driver's side to make the cord shorter. But that is what's powering this live right now. And it is hardwired, which means I can turn off the engine now. I can turn off the engine, which is what you want. Welcome in, Tamara, hello. Federico, what is going on? Headlight is fixed. Starlink is hardwired. All right, let me show you. It's super messy. The camera's broken, I know. You see that switch? So the Starlink is hardwired. So with that switch controls the Wi-Fi. Dashy, Nebraska, welcome in. Final Touch, Lawn, welcome in. Thanks, Mark and Jay. I was thinking about just maybe a timeout, but no, I get it. I don't know if we can just do a timeout. Let me see. Let me see if I can do that instead. What's up, Gig Work 101? All right, folks. So I'm going to go online, Pittsburgh, to start, as we do here on the You Driver Mike Side Hustle Variety Show. I film as well because you're probably familiar. That's what we do. Wow, it's blasting sun. This is not the best place to film. All right, so headlight is fixed. We have gas. We have snacks. The Starlink is hardwired. So with that, I think it's time to go online. Let's do it. Let me turn up the volume so you can hear it. We've zeroed out the trip odometer, but actually what we're doing as well is we're using our new mileage tracking on ShiftMate. We just released mileage tracking. This is our gig app. Every gig work should be using this. ShiftMate app on the Apple App Store. And we just released mileage tracking, so all you need to do is tap track or start right there, and it live tracks your miles. Now, right now we're on iOS. You can find us in the Apple App Store. So if you're on Android, sign up for our newsletter, shiftmateapp.com. M-A-T-E, shiftmateapp.com. So we'll be using this as well to track our miles today. Okay. Welcome in, boy 2N. You're shaking just a little bit because of the engine here. All right, let's go online here. Welcome in, Jacob. Let's keep chat relevant, however. All right, here we go. Marcel, you just started your shift as well. Very nice. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Go online. Go online. And we'll go online. Nice. So we're multi-apping with all three: DoorDash, Uber Eats, and Grubhub. And we're off to the races. Let's do it. 7 for 7, no. 11 for 7, no. There's no peak pay right now. We do have a quest. 31 for 23, that's far. We do have a quest at 5 p.m. in 13 minutes. 12 for 6, that's fine, but I don't, it's going downtown. It's right rush hour on a Friday. Forget it, we're not going downtown. I've got burned twice going downtown in gridlock. No way. $16 for 10, no. So like I was saying, we don't have any peak pay. We have a quest. It is complete, I think 5 deliveries and get $10 from 5 until 9 p.m. So if we stay on Uber Eats, we're probably gonna hit that quest. Oh, this is an hour. I don't want to do that. 24 for 12, which is good. It's quoted to take an hour. It's going out of the zone. I don't love that. This one's decent, but it's out of the zone. 16 for 6. That's quite good. It's on a stack. But notice how they're sending me all these offers. I don't want to take it. And it was going out of the zone. 9 for 4.5. That's good, but we're going for the big fish here. 11 for 6. No. 8 for 3. This is a positioning. Nah, it's taking too long. It's taking like 30 minutes. I don't want to do $8 in 30 minutes. I want to do like $14 in 30 minutes. Pittsburgh's a busy market. That's right. Federico, you're jealous how fast these offers are coming in? Should I take this one? Should I take this one? It's going to take an hour, though. It's out of position, but still, it's pretty good. Even if it's out of position. Ooh, I might take this on DoorDash. I might take this. For an hour. But it's going... Let's take it. Let's take it. First offer accepted. Grubhub didn't stand a chance. All right. Who's ready? Welcome in. I'm going to turn the camera on. Let's get ready. Let's turn the mic on. Let's actually wear the mic this time, Mike. Jake, happy Friday. Welcome in, everyone. Brandon. And again, Mockingjay, I appreciate you that you're here from the start. We accepted our first one, Legend. Welcome in. See, I don't make you wait for an offer. Pittsburgh is busy. We're going to be busy today. First offer accepted. And I'll show you here in just a second. I'm just pulling up the camera and the screenshot and everything like that. Alrighty. We did accept on DoorDash, so this will be on-time rate. Who watched the video that I posted, was it yesterday? Who watched that video? Let me know in the live. If you haven't, you 100% should. That video is getting super popular. That was fast, Mockingjay. You beat me to it. Thank you. I mean, I welcome criticism, so I guess I'll leave that to you. All right, let me do this. Sorry, guys, I'm not doing that. I'm adjusting the camera real quick. Thanks for the live reacts. Yeah, so Mockingjay, like criticisms are fine. If there's personal attacks, you can time out. If it's something wildly egregious, then you can ban instantly. I don't necessarily disagree with that move, though. That's fine. I don't care. We want a supportive environment here, folks, okay? We're here to hustle and make some money, support each other. All right, let's do this first.
Please scan your ticket. Thank you for your business. Please drive safely.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I trust you. Stern but fair. Exactly. Like, come on. Like, no one wants to be in a toxic live. We're trying to have a good time, guys. Come on now. You can be like, oh, I think the content is getting a little stale. How about this instead? But if you're just like, hey, you're garbage, I'm like, come on now. We always keep it fresh here. In fact, I just surveyed you on our posts tab about brand new fresh content. All right, let me film this intro. How should I start this video? We're filming. Okay, great. So we're all set to drive today. Oh, by the way, do I have it? Tell me I have it. I do have it. This cost me $900. Wait for it, wait for it. Focus. Why is it not focusing? Okay, it's not focusing. That's fine. But you can see it right here. This cost me almost $900. This is a socket for a headlight. I drive a 2015 Volkswagen Passat. This holds your little headlight bulb, right? And I can't obviously drive without a working headlight. So I went to the dealership and I got an estimate. The diagnostics to look at it was $169. Okay. Before any replacement. And then they quoted me another $300 because I needed to replace the entire in that headlight, including the bulb, but everything, right? And then it's another like 500 and some to do the labor to install that headlight assembly. So all in, it cost about like $900 or $1,000. Now I wanted another opinion because that was ridiculous from the dealership who I've been going to for years, but it gets to a point. I know dealerships, I know. So like, you know, I was taking the safe method instead of doing my research. So I called, and I want to shout them out in this video, Dub Junkie here in Pittsburgh. Dub Junkie, if you have a VW or an Audi, they might do other vehicles, but they specialize in VW and Audi. And they told me what I thought was going to be the case all along. They're like, oh, you probably just need another socket because typically these burn out. It's not the entire assembly. This person has to right away. Go ahead. So the guy, Armand, checks the headlight, pulls out the socket, and he said, yep, it's burnt. See, it's black, it's burnt out. All you need is a socket. That's like $20, which is what I thought all along. So I just picked up the Passat like yesterday. He ordered the socket. He pulled out the old socket. He put the new bulb in there. It takes 60 seconds and they charged me like $45, right? I am never going to that dealership again. I've gone there for years. Granted, this Passat's been pretty good, but that is just wild. So yeah, if you're in the Pittsburgh area, check out Armand and family-owned business, Dub Junkie. And the Passat is no longer junky because we fixed the headlight for 45 bucks. Isn't that wild? Our live chat's probably freaking out right over here. If you want to be in the live, tap the notification bell so you can see when I go live and see all this happening in real time. See what? Our first offer request, $32.70. 17.3 miles. It's quoted to take about an hour and like 10 minutes, but I mean, come on, 32 bucks in an hour. I will take that. And I'm trying to avoid downtown right now. It's like 5 p.m. on a Friday, insane rush hour. It's going to be busy today because it's nice weather. So people are going to be driving. There's going to be traffic today is my point. 32 bucks in an hour, headlight fixed. We're good to go. Let's drive for at least 4 hours, maybe 5. Imagine I wasn't filming that. So yeah, guys, we accepted $32.70 for 17.3 miles for about an hour or so. You know, I've never been a fan of these longer runs, but it has predictability. Like, I'm gonna know what I'm gonna be doing for the next hour. The cash flow is wonderful, $32, and the dollars to mile payout is over $2 a mile. 32 for 17, that's like, I don't know what that is, $2.50 a mile or whatever it is. Stellar stack. It's on DoorDash. Oh, Phil's in here. Did you guys, what do you think of that insane headlight thing? Isn't that a wild? Dealership technicians are instructed to always replace the whole part instead of fixing it. Well, they were going to do that, and they were going to charge me about $1,000 to replace a darn little headlight assembly that I could have probably drilled in myself. $500 for the labor. I knew it. I knew it was just the socket. Crazy. So yeah, Dub Junkie cost 45 bucks because all he needed was a socket. And he told me, he was like, yeah, the Volkswagen, the Passat typically does not have an issue with the housing. It's typically just the socket, and it burns out, that's crazy. And they were very nice. He was not trying to upsell or make more money elsewhere. He's just like, yep, that's it. You're done. Brian, you're about to go out yourself in 30 or 40. Good luck out there. Always trouble with the car when it's cold. Legend. Yeah, maybe it was an issue with the weather in the winter and whatnot. Yeah, Brandon, whenever you go to the dealership, surprised they don't tell you to change the whole engine instead of the oil change. I mean, wild. And then I asked for a quote on an oil change, full synthetic, and that was fair. That was right in line with the dealership as well. Bob, you saved yourself so much. Yes, I did. I mean, I knew you're going to pay more at the dealership and all that, but to replace the whole assembly instead of fixing a little plastic and metal $30 piece is wild. And listen, I get it. They do a good job. They're OEM. They're doing things to spec. Probably, you know, per VW. VW has a certain like protocol, but that's over engineering the problem. James, welcome back. I hate dealerships. Yeah, I don't know why I was going there. Oh, it's because most people, it's like, well, I need to find a local garage that knows VW. It's a, you know, German vehicle, obviously, that does a good job, that doesn't scam me, that uses reliable components. If they're not OEM components, where are they getting the components, right? Are they trying to cut costs on cheaper components? So these guys have great reviews, and the service was super fair and fast and nice and family owned. I think their mom was working at the front desk, and they specialize in VW, you know. Phil, at least you know it's done right. If you have any issues, they'll fix their mistakes. Are you referring to the local or the dealership? I mean, both I think will fix their mistakes. You know, the Dub Junkie garage seems, again, a lot of reviews. If anyone is in Pittsburgh, okay, or if you know someone in Pittsburgh, now they do specialize in Volkswagen and Audi, But if that's you, and if you're in Pittsburgh, if you go to Dub Junkie, tell them I sent you. You know, tell them you came from your driver, Mike. Hopefully we can send them some business. Locally owned. And yeah, I appreciate that honesty. That's all you want. Brandon, what? The dealership won't fix it? You got to let me know which one you're referring to. James, because of Matt's channel, you converted over to a Tesla. You're going to love it. Which Tesla did you get? And if you're using it for gig work, I think you're going to love it even more because it's less to charge than gas. Yeah, some of the Teslas might be more upfront, but you're going to love the reliability, the ride, the tech, the software updates, cheaper than gas. I think you're going to like a lot of it. So folks, the wind is picking up. We're picking up a Friendship beer distributor. My buddy's over there. And then, what is the Indian restaurant? I forget the name. For $34 for about an hour. Yeah, the dealership. They'll fight you tooth and nail. Well, again, these guys are nice. I'm not saying anything about them personally. They're working within a protocol, but we all know the protocol is to like, it's gonna be a lot more money. And I get the argument like, oh, it's OEM parts. You don't know what kind of parts they're using. They're not using Alibaba parts or something. You're not gonna get that many good reviews by doing it the wrong way. And I'm glad that I found a garage that does it the right way for a fair price. Should have done it sooner. It's on me. It's on me. I should have done my research sooner. It would have taken one Google search to find Volkswagen garage near me. And I did look in the past. I actually did call a third-party garage, a different garage in the past. I am so happy. And I told Armand, you know, at Dub Junkie, I was like, I'm never going to the dealership. They do the state inspections. They do oil changes. So I think I'm set. Ooh. The amount of near miss accidents I see when I'm driving. Yep, exactly, legend. Yeah, if anyone's in the Pittsburgh area, especially if you have a VW or an Audi, give them a call. Ask, you know, speak with Armand or Linda. I believe it's their mom. I'm not sure. You can let them know that I sent you. This guy's trying to turn left with oncoming traffic. Very nice. Okay. It's like 50 something out right now. It's very nice. So here's the deal. Oh, I missed a super. I did see a super come in, by the way. You can always remind me if I miss the supers, guys. Yeah. Everyone, if you want, you can scroll back up and please like Boy 2NV's super. Hello, Mike. Jerry here from Toronto. I appreciate that. 279 Canadian super. Jerry, thanks for being here from Toronto. You left them a good review. Well, ideally you get service done and then you leave the review, but I mean that works too. I'm sure they I need to leave them a review too. I'm sure they still appreciate the review. Linus, welcome in. That VIP badge looks nice. Thanks for joining again. So here's the deal, folks. We are driving gig apps like DoorDash, Uber Eats, and the like for at least 4 hours. Now we can unlock a 5th hour if we hit this supers goal right here. No way. We got an add-on. It's out of the zone still, but I think I'm gonna take it. We'll take it. Anyway, if we hit this supers goal, we've done it every single time so far. No pressure. But that will unlock a 5th hour. That is 5 teal supers or higher. You got some time to hit it, but that'll be for a 5th hour. And spoiler, we might set another one for a 6th hour. I'm kind of feeling good today. The weather's nice. She is good. We'll see. We'll see. Now, like I told you, Starlink is hardwired. So now I can turn the engine off and not idle absolutely everywhere. And the Starlink will stay on. I'm from Las Vegas and I got my first $100 tip. Lioness? What? Was it cash or was it on the app? That's crazy. James challenges me to do more catering. I mean, I could. It's just like the catering is a little smaller of a niche, so it doesn't get as much attention. And, you know, we got to say, you know, the attention does, in part, drive the channel here. Okay. Parking is a little full. Wow. Now check this out. I can turn the engine off and Starlink will stay on, which is nice. All right, I'll be back. There we go. I just turned it off. Let's go do this alcohol pickup. Yeah, I got Starlink. Starlink's a mobile Wi-Fi. So like the cell connection, sometimes we got a lot to talk about. I appreciate the conversation. It is windy. Okay. See? Wi-Fi's still on. Instacart. I'm getting questions about Instacart. I don't, not really. Okay, which way am I headed? It wants me to go that way. I think I'm gonna go down the alley instead. Welcome back. Well, thanks for being here. Vertical phone screen on the computer always gets messed up. How does it get messed up? All right, so first pickup is done at Friendship Beer Distributor. Now we're going to People's Indian. Making good time so far. Remember, this is a $34 stack. Do I ultimately recommend DoorDash or Uber? I assume you were referring to Uber Eats. Listen, Uber Eats has been really stepping it up. They've been pretty good as of late. I recommend both. I think DoorDash is better. Now, some marketplaces, Uber Eats just will perform better. You know, I don't know your marketplace. So I can't even say. Like, Uber Eats might make you more money. It just depends. You got to try both. Always stick to the big stores. Is that referring to the catering or what? Or shopping or something? Yeah, Lioness. Sometimes it says catering, but it just is a big order. And it's not really catering. Let me check our connection real quick. I hope we're still good. Yep. Yeah, we're still good. Nice. Brandon, you've been on the wait list for almost 2 years? What is going on? With Instacart? What market? Wind is 25 to 45 in Ohio, legend. I mean, it's getting a little gusty here. I mean, it's been good though, you know? It's been good here in Pittsburgh. So I'm just rolling with it. And I gotta say, folks, I gotta say, driving when the snow has been finally melted and gone, and actually it's a little bit warm. Oh, chef's kiss. Love it. The streets are dry again. Finally. Thank you for the live reacts. Does Starlink drain the car battery? Yeah, it's gonna, so since we hardwired it, it's going to pull from the battery when I turn the engine off. But like, think about it. I'm only out of the car for like 1 to maybe 10 or 12 minutes. Frankly, even longer, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's not gonna pull from the battery that much. And then obviously, whenever I start the engine up, it's gonna keep cycling that battery. So we'll be fine. Do I do Amazon Flex, Mark? I do. Well, I'm active. So now that the weather is nice, I think I am going to do a flex shift coming up. So yeah, look for that coming up. It's good for predictable pay, but you don't know where you're going. Now, I've heard they've introduced new like hour routes. So it's a shorter route, which I would love. But yeah, we'll do some flex content. Smartphone's good, says Ryan. Maybe just my computer acting weird on the stream. Maybe. All right, this restaurant is right up here. They're usually pretty quick. Jay showed snow that hadn't melted in PA yet. Oh yeah, there's still snow here. It's like, it was 55 today and there's still snow that has not melted just because of how much snow we got. I'm looking around here in, what is this, Bloomfield. I don't see any snow here. I think it's all melted. But yeah, there's some areas where it has not melted. The worst shopping is Five Below. Ouch. Our pickup is right there, right at People's Indian. And we got the green right here. There's, why doesn't it reconnect? That's crazy. Are we back or no? Yeah, I think we're back. Wait, are we back? Did it actually? We are back. Someone, let me know. Are we back? Someone say yes or no in the live chat. I don't want to jinx it, but I think we're back. Yes. Oh my gosh, no way. Yes. You know what that means? You know what that means? YouTube actually kept the stream going. Because what would usually happen if Starlink drops a little bit, then I would like have to restart. So it kept it going enough where once Starlink came back, it just kept the stream going. Nice. That means we don't have to like stop and restart, which is really annoying. Huh. Excellent. I love that. Because like stopping and restarting the stream entirely, it's not the worst, but like people leave and they don't come back and this and that. All right. I don't want to jinx it, but that's a great sign. All right, guys. Well, I'm glad we're back. Leroy Jenkins. All right, let's do this. It's a classic. Leroy, what are you doing? All right, I got to film this add-on. I don't know if I told you I got an add-on, but I did. So first two pickups done. We're crossing through the Bloomfield, Lawrenceville area. Now, this might be a good sign if it gets busy in your marketplace if you start to get this. I got an add-on offer here. So we're already on, imagine, we're already on $32, and I got this add-on for an extra $10.25 for only an additional 0.8 miles. Plus $10.25 for only 0.8 miles. So now, let's see. We're on like a $42 triple. And it says it's only going to take an extra like couple of minutes because the initial ETA was $5.57. The add-on said delivered by $5.59. I mean, that could be like an auto operations thing. I don't know. $42 triple stack. How about that, guys? $10 offer, an add-on for 0.8 miles. Crazy. And I'm glad it's so sunny today. Sun's in my face, but I don't care. It's giving me life. It's giving me vitamin D. It's boosting the mood. We got the coffee. I am ready to go today. Why do I have a Starlink? Good question, legend. Well, Pittsburgh can be very rural. And because of that, once you get to the outside pockets of these neighborhoods, like here in the city, it's pretty good, like cell connection, right? But once you get into the outskirts and these back roads, West Mifflin, stuff like that, then cell connection is not as reliable. And it might have more of a lag and a latency if we're streaming on cell connection. So we got the Starlink, testing it, you know? Ryan needs his sunglasses, especially included at night. Is that astigmatism? Brandon, sometimes I get an add-on for an extra $3 while I'm shopping. I refuse it just because I now know there's not a tip. True. Yeah, if you get an add-on, it's like $3, folks. Maybe even $4. Honestly, maybe even $5. It's a non-tipping or low-tipping offer. You really want to shop for more items or pick up for an extra $3 to $5? I don't. So this one was $10 extra for 0.8 miles. No shopping, just a pickup up here at the Dash Link. Very nice. Yeah, I'm feeling good today. Who's working today? You subscribed, Emmanuel. Thank you for that. Sunglasses at night. Ah, I see. It's an 80s song. James avoids the Aldi. Okay. Cell phone data caps and slows down the internet. That's another thing, yeah. If we're on LTE, if we're on cell signal, eventually, yes. We won't notice because there's no pop or anything, but we might get capped or at least throttled. And with Starlink, there's none of that. You just have to stay within your 100 gigabytes. And streaming does not take that much data. I'd have to stream every day for like 5 or 6 hours to hit 100 gigabytes. So we should be good on their Roam, their smaller plan. But we're still testing it. You know, still testing it. Save a lot. Oh, it's another one that you don't want to shop at. Karen, what was your question? Of how many what? What was your question? So yeah, the streaming phone is connected to Wi-Fi, powered by Starlink. Yes. So Starlink just creates a Wi-Fi network, just at your house, right? But now there's a Wi-Fi connection in the car, which is pretty sweet. And then the phone just connects with that. That's like a roaming router, basically. You can think of it like that. And I just got it hardwired right before this. So I just picked it up earlier. Mookie's at work right now watching. Well, I appreciate you watching. Wow, it is windy. Look at that. All right, so we're pulling up to the Dash Mart right up here. Where should I park? Should I park over there or over here? I'll park in the lot because there's some guy there on the side street. So we'll park over here in the designated Dasher parking lot. Right here. It says Dash Mart parking only. Well, I can't really see it. All right. This should be ready. Should I 360 this? Not really. I don't need to. Who wants to guess what was in that offer, huh? I'm right here. Don't worry, Chris. Doing a Dash Link pickup. Who wants to guess what's in that offer? From Dash Mart. Any guesses? They don't want to compensate for shops? In what way? Any guesses on what was in that Dash Mart offer? 40 bucks? Yeah, right. Imagine. Free money attached to it. Okay. Ryan. Snacks, aka that. Alcohol, no. Okay, where am I going? I'm going across a bridge, then we're going this way. Then I'm going all the way down to 65. Yep, all the way down and all the way up. 65, got it. Combos. That's a good guess. Ice cream. What's up, Mark? Welcome back. Guys, it was a case of water. Everyone's favorite. I told the guy, like, I got in there and I said the customer's name. And I was like, just please don't be water. Because there was like a few cases of water. It was one of the water. So we got a case of water and a heavier bag and a smaller bag. So I'm glad I didn't bring my camera with me. It would have been one more thing to carry. So we got a case of water. Yeah, I know, boo. Not the worst thing in the world. I mean, these are high paying offers. You know, just no one likes to carry the water. So, if you can, support me in the case of water by double tapping the screen if you're watching on mobile to like this video, or tap that little heart down there. You can send some live reacts. It's a good way to let YouTube know that you like the live. And yeah, I'm on a $42 triple stack right now. Look at this. Look how nice it is. Oh, it's so nice in Pittsburgh today. I can't really show you. You'll see it eventually. The sun is out. It's like 52. Clear skies. Oh, we're going across the river with a view of downtown. So nice. You can see all the way to Mount Washington. What a pleasant day. This certainly beats the 5 degrees from earlier. Thank you for those live reacts right there. Corn nuts. Who likes corn nuts? Genuine question. Does anyone like corn nuts, the snack? Well, that one's okay, Mockingjay. I'm just not gonna answer it directly, but that's okay. Just nothing like super more personal, I guess. So it's all right. They're all right. Yeah, you always get Walgreens for Plan B or pregnancy test. You'll have that. Yep, you'll have that. Have I ever received any shopping orders where you're shopping for Dash Mart? Like shopping, what do we mean? Shopping for Dash Mart? No. Like going in? Yeah, you're good, Mockingjay. It's a gray zone. We're working together on it. By the way, folks, I am interested in more moderators. Mockingjay does a fantastic job. Just got the moderation recently, but if you're a channel member or you've just been here for some time, because if current mods aren't here, then we'll need other mods. Just a heads up about it. Yeah. Sorry about that, Pete. No, Pete asked to my Valentine's. I didn't have a Valentine's. I was working on Valentine's. Shopping at a store, then delivering to Dash Mart? No, I don't think. No, I don't think so. I don't know. Now I'm second guessing if I've delivered to a worker at Dash Mart. No, I don't think so. Nah. All right, I gotta lock in here, folks. I always get confused at this exit ramp up here. Well, not the ramp, the exit's up here. I know I'm going 65. It always just confuses me for some reason. No one's ever answered the door like that, Pete. That's a valid question, though, because you'll have people who are like kind of lazy and they don't really want to put the PJs. I have had people in PJs, you know, nothing inappropriate though, which is a good thing. Your Dash Mart in Milwaukee pays Dashers to shop for them. Okay. Hi, you're asking there. A standard shift? What are you asking? I'm doing a stack. I'm doing a triple stack offer. All right, hold on. We're gonna lock in here, folks. Make sure I take the right exit. Man, it's sunny. Yeah, I know where we're going. We're just going over here. Fort Pitt 65. Got it. Thanks, Mockingjay. Yeah, YouTube, folks, if your message doesn't show up, YouTube automatically mods some comments. And I have it set to strict. Got to tone that down. Obviously, I want to keep. It's holding a lot of stuff, and Mockingjay is doing a good job letting those through. And I will look at chat when I can. We're just going to hop over here. We just got to maneuver here first. And the sun's in my face anyway. Ryan, you want to challenge the chat? The auto chat moderation? Don't do that. It just makes more work for Mockingjay. I know you're just messing around though. Yeah. Sometimes the messages get held in wait. I can see it on my end as well. It just, you know, it holds things that are like, you know, it thinks might, you know, we just got to review it first. And we let them go through as long as it's something not inappropriate. You know, sunglasses on, sunglasses off. Might as well just keep them on, right? All right. What a nice day in Pittsburgh. Man, it's so nice out. It's only going to get warmer. The trees are going to sprout and bud. It's going to be green again. Sorry for the bumps. Oh yeah, go step. You can step away for a few. Absolutely. Yeah, no worries, Mockingjay. Thanks for being here. Does anyone hear that wind? It is getting windy. That's right. That's what the sunglasses are for. Algorithms need challenged. I get it. Am I taking this exit? I messed this up before too. No, not this one. So yes, folks, now we're cruising on 65. Get comfy, grab your snacks, grab your drinks. We're driving for gig apps for at least 4 hours. If we hit our super goal right down here, we will unlock a 5th hour. We've done that every time, so hopefully we can hit it again. That'd be awesome. Right now, we are on a triple stack, $42 combined offer here. Stellar on DoorDash. And this first one's Leave It Door, I think. Yep, Leave It Door. Nice. So we're cruising. We went online around, what, 4:50, something like that. Yeah, 5 p.m. Yeah. Who am I delivering to first? Which one is that? That is the, I think that's the alcohol first, I'm pretty sure. So I have an alcohol. I have the complete potpourri, all right? I'm glad I motivated you, Chris, to do DoorDash. Make sure you're multi-apping as well. Try the other apps as well. We have a complete potpourri. We have a restaurant pickup. We have an alcohol pickup. And we have a Dash Mart pickup. Nice little variety there. Highest paying offer I've ever seen. Geronik. I mean, ever on any app ever is over $100 that I got. Actually driving here, driving up 65, 20 minutes or so for $100+ on New Year's Eve. Years ago, like 2016, 17 on rideshare. $100+, 20 some minutes, going up here somewhere. Leave It Door is the best. Eric agrees. Yeah, I always want Leave It Door. I can be in, out on my schedule. I don't get to wait at all. 100%. I heard some people getting less than $2 in their base pay. So Gabrielle, was that DoorDash or Uber Eats? Because I've heard Uber Eats. Uber Eats, some drivers were seeing like 150 base pay. Let me know. A pin, a pin required? That's funny. Favor, yeah, Chris, I did an intro video on Favor. Favor's a Texas last mile delivery platform, folks. If you're in Texas, just search up Favor if you want to see that video. Potpourri. That is not spelled correctly. Accoutrement. Yeah. Penguins, or I'm not sure how to say that. Let's move over for the fire truck. Okay. Yeah, the pin, it is what it is. I think you'll have maybe like 5 to 10% of your offers be a pin. Not a ton, but you know, it is kind of annoying. This looks like one of the main roads, so I don't know if I'm gonna have parking on this road. This might be tough. Yep, this is 100% the main road. Oh boy, where am I gonna park? Oh boy. Well, it looks like there's, well, I guess I can't give away where the exact address is, but it's near a business, so I think I can park there maybe. They have to sign. Yeah, they have to sign for tobacco, and I forget what else. Some markets, they might have to sign for alcohol maybe. And then, yeah, any other regulated item, they might have to sign. Oh, there is parking on the side of the road. Nice. I did not think that was going to be the case. Okay, where is it? It's up here. Yeah. Okay. I can go actually one more up. So we'll bump one more up here. Okay. And I think I passed it. Yep, I did not need to do that. Let me just back up now. Okay. Which customer? This is the... Yep, Indian food. All right, I'll be right back. Super fast. Toughest items that someone's had to deliver. I don't know. The app's not working. Let me close DoorDash and go back in. There it goes. What is it doing? Okay, there it goes. Thank you. Wants me to turn around, of course. Actually, I do have space. We both turned around. Both cars, we just did a pirouette. The other guy turned around too. We were like perfectly in sync. That was funny. All right. Yeah, the app was like showing me to dash. I'm like, I'm on a dash. What are we doing? Navigate me to the next dash. Yeah, the hardest item I've ever delivered. I don't know, maybe just big grocery runs. I have not had like pallets. I haven't had cement bags. I haven't had anything too crazy. And what's funny about that, which way am I going? I think I'm going this way, actually, yeah. When we did the Dasher Roundtable, if you don't know what that is, folks, it's just, it was a first ever event bringing Dashers to the DoorDash home office. They asked everyone, like, what's your craziest dashing like experience as like an icebreaker? I was so vanilla. I'm like, I don't really have anything, guys. Like, or yeah, they have like most memorable dash or something like that. I'm like, it's pretty straightforward for me, guys. I mean, I said Dash Link. I was like, well, Dash Link's pretty cool. Like, I go to a warehouse that's brand new and stuff like that. I haven't really had any crazy stories. Like, I had the one guy yell at me in San Diego, but that wasn't, like, insane. Like, Home Depot's terrible. Well, yeah, if you guys have, like, palletized... Well, palletized usually is not on DoorDash. Palletized would be on something else. Welcome in, Karen. Ryan, 38K. 20K. More people locally could be good. Patrick, what's my favorite app? I mean, DoorDash. But, I mean, that'll change if someone is consistently better. You've never delivered cannabis, James. It's not yet legalized in Wisconsin. Yeah, when I was in California, I was looking into cannabis delivery gig apps because it was legal in California, but then I moved. So it was too late. I think it might have, I don't know if it was independent contractor though. Legend, Sunrise, I always start out with McDonald's. Well, yeah, if you're doing breakfast, 100%, you're going to get Dunkin', McDonald's, Starbucks. Yeah. Roadie does. Yeah, I think Roadie offers pallets if you have the vehicle. Yeah. So Roadie, folks, owned by UPS, another last mile delivery platform, they will show you the dimensions and description of the item. So it'll say like, Well, it's in inches, so I don't know what that is. Like 36 by 24 by 24 or whatever it is. And it'll say the weight. It'll say like 500 pounds or something. And then it has the description, of course. Cement, blah, 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 bags times 25 or something like that. Now, of course, that's not all Roadie offers. Roadie has other like more regular offers, but they can have larger items. All right, we've never really delivered over here, so hopefully the Starlink is okay over here. Look at this. Well, that's, I see it. Look at the sunset coming. The camera's broken. I know it's annoying. You can see the sunset. It's very nice here. McDonald's stinks up the car. Well, you'll have that. I mean, you got to put that thing in the hot and cold bag, and you can vent the windows if you want. Karen, are you in New Hampshire? Nice. So right now, everyone, we're doing delivery 2 of 3, 40-some bucks. It's quoted to take about a little over an hour. I'm very happy with this. Great way to start the shift. Roadie's annoying, Mr. Kroger's. So what don't you like about Roadie? I don't know why this is bouncing so much. It's probably where I put it on the dash. Because my regular phone, I can see it. It's not bouncing as much as you guys. That's just physics, isn't it? I'm sure the orientation and the extension and the angle, and I'm sure that's why. It's just physics. And I can hold you a little bit, but once we get off the bridge, as you can see, now it's better. Peak pay is $4.50 now. Ooh, until 9 p.m. But it's an active snowstorm. Oh, Karen. Yeah, I would not. I wouldn't. We talked about this before. Unless your vehicle is like souped up and you're an experienced driver in the snow and you have snow tires ideally, it's not worth it. You're going to white knuckle drive the entire time. You're going to be nervous. You could slide around. You could get in a fender bender or worse. It's going to take longer because you got to be, real slow and careful on the roads. Like this steep road right here would be a pain when we have the snow. You're staying in. Lived there your whole life with a Jeep. Is that a 4x4 and do you have snow tires? If so, maybe. Speaking of cement bags, if you have anything heavy you can put in the back there, get that traction. Yeah, this would have been a pain a couple of weeks ago, but we're just cruising now. Welcome in, everyone. I'm glad you're here, because otherwise this would just be me and I'd have no one to talk to. Isn't that sad? The sun is now below the trees. I'd be all by myself, and I would probably not drive 4 or 5 hours. So thanks for being here. You and colleagues get stuck over the years, right? Yeah, I got stuck a few times in this Passat. I only got all seasons, and it is not a 4-wheel drive. So you can see it in the videos. I get stuck twice on 2 different. All right, this one. Who's this one? This one is the I think the Dash Mart. I think the alcohol is last. There's speed bumps here and a stop sign. Ugh. They must have had some problems with speeders here. Someone lobbied the city hard to get those speed bumps in there. Okay, this is a... What is... Oh, yeah, this is Leave It Door, so this has to be the Dash Mart. I need a house number. Okay. I don't know if I want to go up on the curb. Okay, we will a little bit, fine. Wow, this is a steep road. All right, this has to be the okay. Whew. No way I'm doing. No, I hear you. You have to excuse me, catch my breath. Could I have parked right in front of the house? Yep. Is that where the pin put me? Nope. I had to walk up this steep grade right here with a pack of water and 2 bags. Oh, I could have parked right in front. Okay, well, it is what it is. And then I had to walk up the steps with it. And then, why not? And then the little bag. And then the little bag slipped out of my hand. And a little dog treat thing fell out. And I had to put it back in while I'm holding the big pack of water. That is a lot of fun. We did it. I mean, I should have looked at the house number. Not a big deal. We got some exercise. The heart rate is stabilizing. Get your steps in, folks. In 6 days, I have 58 orders in silver status. Oh, your son referred you. Nice. You need to get 270 orders by April for an $800 bonus. Nice, nice. That's a pretty good incentive. So $800 to do 270 deliveries. So the way I think about it, obviously, think about it like any other bonus pay. How much you getting extra per delivery. So that's what, whatever that is, 75 extra per delivery or something. That one's worth it because hopefully you can also get other peak pay on top of that 800. How are we doing today? Who's working today? And if you are, what apps? And if you aren't, when do you think the next day is going to be? Let me know. This person's waiting for me. Thank you. Thank you. I think she had room, but she was being cautious. That's okay. We are tucked back here somewhere. Okay, now we got 3 of 3 to alcohol, right? Which way am I? This way? I don't know which way I'm going. I think it's this road. Yep. Yep, it's this road. There's 2 officers, 3 officers. The kids want to see. The kids are running to go see. Don't run at me, don't run at me. Hold on, kids. Yep, they're going to see. They're all running across the street. There's like 10 of them, jeez. All right. Who's working? Super Petey says you're doing Spark right now. All right, a batch, how is it? Is it good pay? We continue to hear good things about Spark. Going out tonight for an amazing $1 delivery boost on Uber Eats for 3 hours. Federico, well, wishing you luck. Hopefully that goes well. Watch your Uber Eats driver fees. Mine went way up. Okay, we can look at the pay breakdown screen if we have any Uber Eats today. Wait, let me go. Is anyone else working? This one's 9 minutes away. So, okay, let's start to strategize. After we finish, here's a fire truck or an ambulance or something. It's an ambulance, yeah. So after this one, we're gonna be out of position for DoorDash. So we're gonna need Uber Eats to get me something here. And I don't think I'm going to drive back into the zone. So I'm hoping, again, Uber Eats can come through here. If not, I'm going to have to drive back into the zone. And that'll eat away at some of our profitability. James, you're working from 6 till 11. I like those hours. I mean, I've been driving a little bit kind of, right at 4 or 5 into the evening. And again, tonight, folks, we're going for 4 hours. We can unlock a 5th hour by hitting our supers goal right here. I'm feeling pretty good. So and it's a Friday. It might be a good day to unlock that 5th hour. We've done it every single stream so far. Pendriquez, 2 Uber Eats orders with really great pay. Nice. How much pay, by the way? Like, what does that mean? What do you're doing 2 offers on Uber Eats. How good is it? Is it 20 plus for both? Uber Eats, $7 to go 6 miles. I assume that's what you're saying there. Tip $20. I mean, that's nice. $20 tip. We're in a nice little area, industrial neighborhood, but nice, pleasant. What peak pay are we looking at tonight, Mike? Kyle? Nothing. I feel like DoorDash, they were giving me so much peak pay, and then they stopped. Remember, we had that $3 bonus boost. Who remembers that? $3 bonus boost for a good 2 months on top of peak pay. And now they're like, nah. So now the bonus boost is gone and the peak pay is gone. So I have like no bonus pay, which I know cry violently. It's like, you know, Pittsburgh has had such good bonus pay for so long. I get it. I get it. Welcome to the rest of the country. But I think that's going to be a good barometer. How is Pittsburgh without all the free bonus pay, you know? Now, believe me, I still want the bonus, of course. As would you. Get that extra. Well, not everyone. Not everyone likes peak pay. You know, some drivers really feel like it brings out too many dashers, you know? This is Dean. Says hello. Welcome in, Dean. So Sean says the Uber Eats quests mess up your multi-app, and you have to choose, right? Like tonight. By the way, folks, tonight from 5 until 9 p.m., there is a quest on Uber Eats. Do 5 deliveries for $10 extra. So I've already taken DoorDash, and we're at 6 p.m. right now. That's something to consider. Like, I could take a stack right now on Uber Eats and knock out 2 out of those 5. 5 deliveries, 10 extra bucks on Uber Eats from 5 until 9 p.m. tonight. I'm not actively like trying that though. I'm not actively trying to do Uber Eats only. So we'll see. Man, this person's kind of far away, aren't they? This person is further away. Ryan, with base pay like this, every day needs peak pay. So are you seeing the majority of your offer? The person's right in the middle. Jeez, move over. So you're seeing like $2 to $3 base pay only, right? Are you seeing close to minimum base pay? A lot of people working on Friday. Yeah, I bet. So yeah, we don't have any peak pay or. So we'll see. I've like never been over here. I don't even know where I'm at right now. It's a quaint little area though, wherever we're at. I mean, I'm sure I've been over here at some point. I just don't recognize it. Oh, they are a minute away. It took me a good like 9 minutes to get over here. And we're delivering at 6:07. Ugh. It originally said 5:59. I'm pretty sure on the add-on. And the first offer said 5:57. So how? We did not hit traffic and I went A to B. Am I gonna be on time for this one? Fun fact, the video that I just posted yesterday, last shift. Everything. So we'll see what happens with this first stack here. Well, I'm delivering 3 of 3. I don't know if you saw the $10 add-on. I'm delivering alcohol, Dash Mart, and food delivery. So right now I'm doing 3 of 3, which is the alcohol. And I was just talking about, I don't know if I'm going to be on time because the offer card said 5:59 and it's 6:08. I literally went A to B and had no delays. So we'll see if I'm on time. I mean, even walking to that customer on the last offer only took me 2 minutes. You know, we talked about DoorDash. Oh, they're right on the main road too. Uh-oh. There's no parking here. folks. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go right over here. I'm going to go up over here. Yep. Yeah, we're right by the customer, actually. Yep. It actually worked out. There's a construction zone ahead, but we're good. We're good. Okay. I could never drive in the city. No, I hear you. I hear you. Parking in messed up streets. Okay. Now, how far out of the zone? We're not that bad, actually. Look, we're not. Nope, not that one. 7 for 4 now. That's a good sign they're sending offers, though. See, we're not that far out of the zone. So now comes the tricky part, getting an offer back into the zone. So I'm not going to switch zones. Let's turn the volume up so you can hear the offers coming in. Ugh, actually, just kidding. We are a little bit further away. I don't know what that other screen was. I'm not concerned. I know, I just don't like switching zones. I don't. Oh, if this was backwards, I would have taken this. This is going downtown away from the city. If that was vice versa, I would have taken that. Oh, here's a positioning offer. Yeah, here's a positioning offer. Sure. Yep. I'm going to leave DoorDash on if we get something better. Yeah, we just got a positioning offer. It's not insane, but it's taking me right back into the city. I know all those bridges, right? All right. So again, I'm leaving DoorDash on, and just in case we get something better. Are we going through the tunnels? Okay, perfect. No. And I'm going to film this here in a second as well. Alrighty. Good, good, good. I'm going to talk about the order here in a second when I film, obviously. I kind of want DoorDash to send something better. So, triple order done. Now, the only issue, as you can see, I'm out of the zone. Uh-oh, now what? So, A, this is why you multi-app, because if you're just on DoorDash, you have to switch the zone or not. No, that's going way out of the zone. Now, as you just heard, I'm still on DoorDash, right? So where am I going? If you're just on DoorDash, you have to switch the zone or you don't. Wow, that's going out of the zone so far. I can't take that. No. Now, oh my gosh. Oh boy. Wow. Listen to what is happening right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, let me pause that. Woo! And speaking of multi-apping, I don't know if I showed you that entire sequence right there, but since we're multi-apping, I don't have to just rely on switching zones or not switching zones. I'm looking for a positioning offer, an offer that's bringing me back into the zone where I want to be. So on Uber Eats, I got this one, $14.03, 8.3 miles, and it's quoted to take, I think, like what, 30 minutes or so? Yeah, 32 minutes. Now, the dollars to mile ratio, we want you to get $1.75, ideally $2 to $3 plus, right? It's not like insane with dollars to mile. But remember, most of that, as you can see even in the screenshot, is getting back into the city. But cash flow is pretty good. It's $14 for 32 minutes. Think of it this way, that you're making like equivalent of like $28 an hour trending, right? If I get a similar offer next. Now, DoorDash was still sending offers because I wanted to see if I can get something a little bit better. And they sent $17.90 for 6.3, and I was thinking about it, right? But then really at the same time, Uber Eats, they sent me an add-on. And this add-on is an additional, probably, I gotta focus on my exits real quick here, so let me do that. Guys, wait till you hear this add-on. This is insane. I don't want to mess this up. Where am I going? Oh yeah, going that way. That's super easy. What am I talking about? This is one of the highest add-ons. Uber Eats sent an additional $2.77, 6 miles. Quoted for, he's trying to move over, an additional 19 minutes, 21 extra minutes on top of the 14 that I just accepted. It's another reason you gotta multi-app. You gotta have these other apps. I don't know what's the highest paying in your marketplace. It might be Grubhub. It might, well, not, maybe, probably not Grubhub. Sorry, guys, but it could be Uber Eats. It could be DoorDash. Maybe other niches, but it just gives you more options. What an insane add-on. All right. What a sequence. Jeez. What a sequence. DoorDash sent like that $17 offer, and then Uber Eats was like, $21 for 3-point-some miles for like 17 minutes. Crazy. It's probably one of the highest add-ons I've seen. Now, is anyone worried about the add-on? Is anyone worried about the add-on? You're like, what are you talking about, Mike? Why would I be worried about the add-on? Well, on prior shifts, I accepted insane high margin offers. Mad Chicken Downtown and a few others. And someone else already picked up the offer. Please, Please be real. All right, I gotta move over. I gotta use my Pittsburgh skill right here. All right, we're good in this lane. So yeah, as long as this is a legit 20 some for 3, then I'm good. Then we're completely set. Welcome back in to downtown Pittsburgh. You're looking at Station Square. I know my camera's broken. Welcome back in. We're going up to Oakland. Got it. Got it. What's the over-under, guys? Do you think that $21 add-on for 3 some miles is real? Yes or no? Someone asked where I charge my Tesla. I just charge it at the apartment. They have charging. James charges at home. Yeah, home is always a if you have an EV. I think you guys you're talking amongst yourselves maybe while I was there. Legend says, how many hours can you drive? That's an interesting question. I know that newer Teslas have a 300 plus mile range on full charge. And then it just depends on how aggressive you drive, climate, usage, elevation, stuff like that. So guys, let's make sense of all that. We have a $14 positioning offer, this one, that's bringing me back into Pittsburgh. Perfect, we're already back into Pittsburgh. 8 some miles, which is fine. Quota for like 30 some minutes, right? But then we have that monster $1 add-on, which made that decision the best thing ever. What can you do to get more of those offers? Not much. I mean, it's kind of just luck. This is most likely, please knock on wood, it's a high tipping offer. And hopefully it stays that way. James talking about, I missed it. I missed which model you got, James, of Tesla. Yeah, you want to charge to 80% for daily use, especially if you have that at-home charger. You're good. You don't got to charge to 90 or 100. So Legend, if you are looking at an EV, you can get used Teslas around like maybe mid-20s. I don't know, maybe low 20s. Depends on the year and the model, you know. I'm gonna try to squeeze over. There's cars. Never mind. Because I gotta park eventually. Oh, we're going to Hello Bistro instead. So we have Hello first, and then we must have McDonald's after that. But I gotta find parking here in Oakland, which is always fun. Oh, we just turned in front of the... Crazy. And he got beeped at. All right, go a little faster. Go a little faster so I can move over, please. Thank you. Very good. All right. Go. Go. All right, welcome back to Oakland. You got a Model Y, nice. Welcome in, everyone. We finally got a stoppage here. We got a red talk to you. Hello. Yeah, I think you'll like that Model Y. Yeah, what year is it? Hooligan, welcome in. Yeah, gig for about 3 hours a night, part-time. Yep, Nice. Hooligan, what do you have? What kind of EV or hybrid or what? Yeah, we are in a 2015 Volkswagen Passat. My headlight is fixed, and we're losing the light, so it feels good to have a working headlight. And I saved a lot of money because I just needed a new headlight socket. Where is it? Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Is that it? No, that's not it. Well, it's in here somewhere. I was going to show you. You get the point. All right, I got to find parking in Oakland, which is always fun. I should have parked right there. Can I park behind this guy? Yep. Yeah, just enough space. Right in front. Right in front. All right, let's go pick up Hello Bistro. Be right back. You know what we're gonna do? It's McDonald's. Why fight for more parking? I'm just gonna walk, and we'll get the 360 footage. It's time to go for a walk. All right, I'm gonna go to McDonald's right up there. Why aren't my four-ways on? Okay. Hello. I was right about that. Most of your customers vary 50 plus. Okay. This is Leave It Door. Let's go. How is everyone doing? Welcome in. My name is Mike. If this is the first time you and I are meeting, we're doing a 4-hour shift today on gig apps. There's another driver parked right behind me, so I have no room to get out. I'd love to see it. Usually you have to wait for the entire cycle here to get out with Oakland. There, nope. I thought that was the cycle, but nope. Yeah, guys, we're doing 4 hours today. We can unlock a 5th hour if we hit our supers goal, 5 teal supers. You'll see that goal down below. We are... When do we go online? We're almost 2 hours in? No way. No way. Okay, there's the cycle. Oh, I still can't get out. Okay, let me out. Okay. Yep, no, he's right behind me. How's everyone doing? We're in a stack right now on Uber Eats. Well, actually, it was real. Yeah, the $20-some offer must, as long as there's nothing funky on the back end. Does Uber Eats usually pay better than DoorDash? That's from Karen. You know, more so than ever, I'll tell you this, more so than ever, my shifts have been almost 50-50. You've seen it in recent videos, and if you haven't subscribed, definitely consider subscribing. You can double tap the screen to like this video, or just, like it on your other device. It's been pretty close to 50-50. All the students out. Hopefully no one jumps in front. Which road am I taking? I'm going that way. Okay. Yeah, I'm going that way. Okay. So let's bounce over. So yeah, it's hard to say who is better, really. Actually, I think I could have been in that lane. Yeah, I think I could be in that lane. Erwin, what gigs am I doing? Right now, DoorDash and Uber Eats. We're also cycling between Grubhub. It just depends on who sends what. Do I ever get 1-starred? You know what, Pete? That's a great question. So you can see on, I think both apps, your star rating like out of 5, but then they'll break it down by star count. I know DoorDash does that. I can't remember if Uber Eats breaks it down by individual stars. Yeah, and it's based on the last 100, I think. And yeah, I have some 1-stars on there. I'm like, what are we doing? Like, I go A to B, I'm friendly, I put the food away from a swinging door, I put it on, like, the patio tables, etc., if they want it. It baffles me. I'm like, how do I have any 1-stars at all? I'm like, all right. LV, welcome back. Hello from California. Welcome in. We are going to go the next turn because this turn is backed up. So we'll go down this way. Hello from California. Carlton, welcome in from California. I'm in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, doing our thing right now. It is about, 50 degrees right now, 6:35 p.m. here in Pittsburgh. Clear skies, pleasant evening. It's very nice right now. Okay, we made the light, very nice. That is also very nice. I still got 9 minutes. Ooh. Virginia, Heather, welcome in from Virginia. If you get untipped and the driver ends up with fees. Interesting. Yeah, how are you gonna tip me? And then once the delivery's over, you take back your tip. Hey, let's go. That's our channel member, Team VIP, with a $4.99 super that is 1 of 5 contributing to our supers goal that will go until about 9 p.m. About. Love your live driving series. Chaz, welcome back again. Everyone, please like Chaz's. Am I saying that correctly? I always say the Chaz Powell. Am I saying this correctly? Yeah, appreciate you being here as always, and I appreciate that super contributing to our first one this evening. Contributing towards that extra hour goal. So instead of 9 p.m., technically I think it's like 8:50, but we'll round it to 9 p.m. Instead of 9 p.m., it'll be 10 p.m. And there's rumors that there might be another goal for 11. Maybe. Thank you for that. Charles. I can say Charles. Yeah, the bait and switch. Okay, let's talk about the bait and switch, though. Who has the tip guarantee, though? Who has that on Uber Eats? Let me know in the live chat. Where your offer card will say tip guaranteed. If it says that, they literally cannot, well, they can tip bait you technically, but you still get the money. It can be a $20 tip. And if the customer zeroes it out, Uber, they'll pay it out of pocket. But it has to say, like, tip guaranteed on the offer card. Do you have that in State College, Coach? I don't think I saw that on the offer card that I got on these ones. I'm not sure. The person just high-beamed me. You see that? Now they're looking at me for some reason. What are you looking at me for? I'm going the speed limit. This is not the Parkway. This is Fifth Avenue. Yikes. Someone had a bad, Kentucky license plate. I see, you're not from here. I'll give you a break. This is Pittsburgh. This is Fifth Avenue in Pittsburgh. Speed limit's 35. You know, folks, we talked about this in another stream. You know, keeping your cool, not retaliating. Well, I hope they enjoyed trying to look at me at my tinted windows. Haha. Joke's on you. You can't see me. And mind you, there's traffic in front of me. I don't get, like, there's traffic in front of me. But you want me to go through the car in front of me? Who I'm following at a normal distance? What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, like, don't retaliate. Don't try to speed up and cut them off. And trust me, I'm not perfect. Like, I've gotten plenty angry behind the wheel back in the day, especially. But yeah, you know, we're making money. We're very zen right now, you know? We're hanging out, we're having a good time, we're making money. Maybe that person's not making any money, right? Maybe they need to sign up for DoorDash and Uber Eats to make some money. Maybe they're stressed about money right now. Who knows, right? But in this vehicle, we're just chilling. We're having a good time. You gotta feel bad, you know? Something's bothering that person that they feel like they need to not just simply pass, but lash out. I don't get it. All right, we're 6 minutes away Don't move, bus. Don't move. Okay. This is a leave it door. Cool. That's what I like to see. Wow, that's a nice house. Look at that. Look at that big house. We're in Shady Side. That house is probably $5 million. Nice area. Good location. Close to stuff. You're still banned at Chick-fil-A. I remember the story, Coach. Thanks for the live reacts, guys. I see those confetti fly in. You can just tap that heart right there and maybe send some 100s. For me, keeping it 100 about being safe on the road. If you don't see the little heart, it's because I'm talking about on mobile. So jump over on your phone. If you want to watch the stream, there's a little heart. It doesn't cost you anything. You just tap that little heart. You can send some fun little emotes. It's a good way to let YouTube know you like the stream. That's it. Just like that. Let's go. Appreciate it, guys. It doesn't seem like, I understand it doesn't, like, it may not seem like it does anything, but YouTube likes that stuff, man. You know how it is. YouTube's like, oh, like, sweet, they're using our feature, they're engaging. So it may seem funny, but those are all like success signals to YouTube. It lets them know that you guys like the stream, so I appreciate it. All right, it's right up here, but the entrance is at the side. Okay, that is correct. That is the side of the building, so the entrance is over here. Is there a place for me to stop? No, so I'm gonna park right here. Well, yeah, I guess I can stop behind this guy. Which one is this is for that person. Is it this one? No, it's the other one. Of course it's the other one. It's always the other one, right? Wrong phone. Wrong phone. You do have to feed the algorithm. Ooh, should we take this add-on? It's going out of the zone. I guess we'll take it. Yeah, we'll take that. Reach is doing it again. They said, DoorDash, channel now. Okay, there we go, and we're off. Oh, we're going to pick it up now. Interesting. So we're not doing the second drop-off. We're doing the other add-on pickup. Ooh, there's a Model X with the doors open. Fancy, fancy, very nice. Okay. I'm just navigating a little tight road here. Yeah, we're going to go pick this one up right now. Let me film this add-on. Oh, he's okay. He's doing there. Very nice. Very nice. Whew. Always something on the road. The companies need the companies need pushback. Terrible negotiations. Is that what you're saying? Otherwise, so pushback on what? Oh, hey, listen. If something's not working, I say so, right? Milestones. Darn it. Okay, there it goes. Are we filming? We are filming. Okay. All right. Let's see. How should I segue? So we're on this massive Uber Eats. Is this a quad? Well, we had the McDonald's, and then we had the Hello Bistro. So that was number 2. So this is, no, it's not a quad. It's a triple now. I just got another add-on for this one right here. Hook and Fish plus $14.04 for just 2.9 miles, quoted for 23 minutes. So now we're on, yeah, technically this is still a triple because I delivered the one, I have the second, and now we're going to pick up the third. It will automatically route you because I obviously was going to deliver that second one, but now it routed me to go pick up this third one first. So we're going to pick up Hook and Fish right now. Thank you for the live reacts. I don't know if the hearts work on a phone or not. Yeah, Legend, as long as you tap that heart, you can send any emotes that you want. I can see it right here. You can see them floating in the bottom right. Thanks, guys. Yeah, thanks, Jake. Anything to help the stream? Thank you. Happy weekend, Ryan. Thank you. What else should I say here? I was kind of joking around with the live here. Like Uber Eats is like, oh, this is our channel now, DoorDash. We're taking it over. And by the way, this isn't anyone's channel, just to be clear here. This is your channel because the banner says your success in the gig economy, not like DoorDash's or Uber Eats success. Now, I've partnered with them before, and frankly, they're great. What's up, guys? I love partnering with you. But this is the best place to learn about the gig economy because I don't just research it. I'm out here doing it. I've done it in different marketplaces. I've done this for 10 years. And even with partnerships, to be honest here, I try to give you the most neutral stance possible. So we were actually just talking about this. If something is not working, if there's a new feature that's not working, like let's say on-time rate, where we've talked about that for weeks and weeks, how it was not working, it was not optimal, I'll give it to you straight. He wants to move. I'm sorry, he's trying to turn right, but I'm blocking his way because I'm going straight. I'm sorry. Anyway, what's up? Yeah, happy weekend, guys. So yeah, let me reiterate that. Yeah, I've literally partnered with Uber and DoorDash to a degree because they brought us out for that roundtable event, which is wonderful. I appreciate it, and you know, partnerships with Uber and whatnot are paid partnerships, which I always disclose verbally and in text as well in those videos. But, you know, as much as, you know, it gets their message out there, if they're like having new features and stuff like that, they've been very friendly. They've been very transparent. Like, oh yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. You know, we're not trying to stop or change what you're doing, which they've both been great, letting me continue to do what I do. And talking about their platforms. Yeah, if something doesn't work, I'm going to say it. You know, if we don't like something, if on-time rate's broken and this and that, if a feature comes out that I feel like it's not the best, like we don't need that, you know, like for Uber, when they send an offer that overlaps your GPS, like I talk about that all the time. So, and I'm happy about that. You know, I'm happy that I can build this channel in a way where, well, frankly, I was always going to do that. I don't care if I'm partnering with those companies or not. I always want to give you a neutral stance. I guess I'm talking more personally. Like, I guess my business ethics, we'll say. My business ethics, I just want to, like, shoot straight with you. You know? Like, imagine, even if I have some, like, high-dollar partnerships with these companies at some point, like some super high amount, I'm always going to tell them, like, this is great. I appreciate your partnership. You guys are doing some great stuff. But they know they're not perfect. DoorDash knows they're not perfect in this and that. So, yeah, they're not, both companies said they're not looking to like censor anything or change my thoughts. Yep, now we're back. Hello. We should be back now. I know what happened. That was weird. That was really weird. Yep, we're back. My streaming phone disconnected from Wi-Fi for some reason. I don't know why it's unplugged too, but yeah, it like disconnected. That was weird. All I had to do, literally, all I had to do was go into settings and then tap Wi-Fi again and connect to the Wi-Fi, and boom, instantly it was back. I don't know why it disconnected, because typically, like, you know, at your house, it'll automatically, try to connect to that known platform or the known network. I don't know why it didn't do that. I had to manually tap on my Wi-Fi, but we're back. And I didn't want to end, so we're good to go. Welcome back. After 15, 18 minutes of waiting in hook and fish, I don't want to end the stream, So that's good to know. Now we know that as long as the connection comes back, YouTube keeps that stream going. And yeah, you know what? I'm going to like the stream as well on my end. Everyone, because we had a little bit of a delay there, can you tap that heart on the bottom right? We need to boost this live again. I'm gonna tap with you, okay? Let's tap that heart on mobile. Tap, tap, tap those hearts. Or maybe I'm gonna send a little confetti and you'll see it going on the bottom right because I'm at a red light. I'm gonna tap some more hearts. Just blast that little heart emote. Maybe I'm gonna send a few hundreds. All right, tap it, go, go, go. Okay, and then we're off. Well, that's good to know. That's all I had to do is connect back onto the Wi-Fi manually. And we're rolling. So the pickup at Hook and Fish, $14 for the add-on, which is great, but I had to wait at least, I was in there for like 15 minutes. Not good. 10, 12 people in there waiting. Drivers and just regular. So it's a popular, caused me to wait about 15 minutes or so. Hello everyone, welcome. Waldo, Brian, Karen, welcome back everyone. We had a little drop, but we jumped right back on and we're good to go. We're driving for 4 hours today. We've hit 1 of 5 of our super goals to unlock a 5th hour, and I'm in Pittsburgh. We're on a triple stack on Uber Eats right now, and we're getting paid $14 for that Hook and Fish alone. There's just more wait time than I wanted, obviously. So maybe let me know where you're watching from. Are you working today? Do you want to see how much money I'm making here in Pittsburgh? Maybe you're thinking about delivery gig work and you want to see someone do it first? Well, fantastic. You can watch this live right now. And definitely subscribe if you haven't, so I can help you make money in different side hustles in the gig economy. Virginia. Thanks for watching from Virginia, Brian. How's everyone doing? I was standing there in the Hook and Fish, and all I could think about, Sacramento, thanks Federico. All I could think about, I was like, my poor live stream is sitting there as we buffer because the phone jumped off of Wi-Fi randomly. I'm like, those poor folks, they just want to see the live. And I'm sure I can fix it. I just got to get back to the car. Well, we got it fixed. All right, so I'm delivering the Hello Bistro now, which is Leave It Door. That's delivery 2 of 3. And then Hook and Fish will be delivery 3 of 3. Nice. Birmingham, Alabama. Charles, nice. Ashton Robinson here in Pittsburgh. It's a 9.5 to 615 maiden. Wow. Yeah, that is quite good. Hey, everyone, please like Karen's super chat. You caught me at a red light, Karen, so great job. Good timing. I really, really appreciate all of your guidance and information. It's been such a huge help for this newbie. Thank you so much, Karen. You just hit super goal 2 of 5. We got to hit that goal by 9 p.m. and that'll unlock a 5th hour. Thank you so much, Karen, for the kind words. I'm glad I could help out. You know, it's been fun. You know, it's been fun driving a lot more. And of course, you know, we're going to have the tutorials and how-tos and all that stuff. But I'm glad you guys are getting value in the lives and just the content in general. Jose, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, legend. Yeah, we got the Starlink Wi-Fi hardwired today. So that allows me to turn the engine off, which would typically cut power, obviously, to the car's battery. And that would cut power subsequently to the Starlink Wi-Fi. So now that we have it hardwired, thank you to Auto Addictions on, I think, Sawmill Run Boulevard, we got that hardwired today at a pretty fair price. So now I have a separate switch where I can keep it turned on when the engine is off. Pretty sweet, nice and convenient. Real me, blue collar construction worker, travels 75 plus miles a day. Which is the best car? Oh, it's a great question. We don't get enough questions about car wraps. Thank you so much for that, real me. Folks, I've done gig work for 10 years. Now, the most popular thing is DoorDash, right? But I've done basically all the major side hustles. Download our new app, ShiftMate. It now has mileage tracking in there. And always give us feedback if you find bugs or this and that or features you want us to add. And I've done car wrap campaigns. I've researched them, interviewed other drivers who've done campaigns, and I've done Wrapify. Now, what Real Me talked about is Wrapify, Carvertise. There was mobile ads. I think they got bought out by another company because my app changed. It now says good traffic. So I don't know what that is. I would stick with maybe Wrapify and Carvertise. Now, I did a Wrapify campaign on this Passat. It was for like an Amazon, like work for Amazon ad, and they wrap your vehicle. Now, Carvertise also gave me a quote over the phone. They had a campaign here in Pittsburgh, and it was all to pay like, I think, $100 a month. Now, they pay for the install, they pay for the removal, but like, I wanted to make more than $100 a month. Now, Wrapify, I think I made maybe marginally a little bit more. Both of them don't pay a lot. And I've talked about this on videos. But at least what it does is it gets you some passive income. If you're driving already, like Real Me said, I'm driving 75 plus miles a day, then at least you're getting some additional money. If you're doing gig work anyway, you're gonna be out there anyway, earn some extra money. All right, I gotta do this delivery. I drive down here quite frequently, but I never have done a delivery here. It's gotta be the one with the light on. Okay. Thank you, Coach. I appreciate that. With the $199 Super, I need to make this delivery real quick though. Yeah. There's a car behind me. Just let me wait for the car. Just one sec. Thank you, Coach. Again, always be courteous to restaurant managers. Well, anyone in the service space. Everyone, please like Coach's Super for that generosity. Thank you so much. Okay, now we got delivery 3 of 3. Okay. Now don't leave yet, because after this delivery right here, we're gonna go back online and they're gonna multi-app and it's gonna probably get crazy with offers. Okay. Yeah, I mean, 25 for 15. See, they're already sending offers on Uber Eats. Yeah, I mean, obviously anyone in service work, you know, just be nice to service workers, and you wouldn't want someone to be rude. You know how it is. All right. I'm going to go straight, so I'm going to stay in this lane. Yeah, like Karen said, $100 on talking about the car wraps is peanuts for what we do, but you're exactly right. At least it gets you something. What about this offer? No, too far away. Yeah, I don't love car wrap ads. It's really meager pay for all that driving, but at least it is passive income. So yeah, Karen, working retail, some people are miserable. I get it. I know. So now we're officially going out of the zone on DoorDash. So that is going to be something to think about. Edgewood, edge of the city, edge of the zone. So we're going to be passing Edgewood shortly. Love being by yourself. Yeah, gig work is interesting like that, where you're like by yourself doing the work. And that can be good or bad. You know, it's nice to just like hang out, do your thing, work at your own pace, work how you want, you know, what apps that you want to do. But then you are alone, you know, so there's something to be said about like, well, I don't really talk to anybody. But then you do talk to people in the restaurant and passengers, and but you're not going to have like, you know, office associates. 18 for 12, no. I'll turn up the volume so you can hear some of the offers coming in. Um, 16 for 8 out of the zone, no. Well, too far north, I should say. When I say out of the zone on Uber Eats, I just kind of mean out of my desired area or zone. 11 for 11, no. Let me turn up the phone because you can't hear it. Good evening, Deanna, welcome in. Oh! I think this is a yes. I think this is a yes. Can I get some confetti or some hands up emotes in the live chat, or tap that little heart and send some live reacts? We just accepted our next offer while we're still 6 minutes away from the delivery. Uber Eats is coming for DoorDash in 2026 apparently. They're not even giving them a chance. They've been doing this for like every shift. Wow. All right, I'm going to film that so you can hear the details of that offer. Very interesting. Thank you for the live reacts. That's right. We just accepted our next one. And as you heard, it's on Uber Eats. Wow. This is very interesting what's going on with Uber Eats. All right, mic's on. That is on. It is very interesting what's happening to Uber Eats, as I just told our live chat here. I gotta say, listen, I'm 6 minutes away from this third delivery, right, on this stacked offer on Uber Eats. It's too early to go online with DoorDash. I want you to multi-app, but it's too early. You can't go online yet with DoorDash. Imagine they send you an offer right now on DoorDash and you accept it. You're still 6 minutes away from the Uber Eats drop-off. You can't do that. You're going to be late. It's going to affect your on-time rate, and then if you get like contract violations, if you get too many of those, you can be deactivated. Too early. Now, what Uber Eats does, what they're very good at, they're sending you offers as you're finishing a current assignment. That is what they do. That's what I've been talking about for a couple of weeks now. They sent this one, 1742, 5.5 miles, quoted to take, what is that, 26 minutes. And the best part is, this is a positioning offer. So I'm south of the city right now. I just passed Edgewood. Edgewood is out of DoorDash's zone anyway. I kind of like to stay in the center part of the city. I just got $17 on a great dollars to time ratio, great dollars to mile ratio, headed back towards the center of the city. Now, yes, you could say, well, why would you take anything? Just like wait until you're done with the delivery and multi-app. You can do that, but now I don't have to wait whatsoever. I have my next assignment. Because imagine I waited after I complete this delivery. You never know. Or you could get something immediately, but what if not? Then you're waiting 3 minutes for a good offer, 4 minutes. Doesn't sound like much, but it could add up over hours and hours of your shift when you could just be on an offer. So instead of wait time, I already have my next assignment after I finish this one. Great pay, great positioning, and I'm sorry, DoorDash. I was saying Uber Eats is making a move here in 2026. Maybe let me know down below in the comments if you feel like Uber Eats is getting better and better this year. Yeah, guys, 17 bucks. Pulling me right back into the center of the city. Whew. And what was the miles on it again? Yeah, 5.5 miles. So that's over $3 a mile. And it's positioning, and it's only going to take 26 minutes. Oh. And I love this. I love this competition. It's very entertaining. The money has been great. And again, this is pretty neat to see. That's nice. That's right, Karen. Is a 2% cancellation bad, JP? Okay, well, you said cancellation. So if you mean cancellation, like you've accepted and then you cancel it, then yes, 2% is fine, which means you complete 90, cancel 2%. Then yes, that's good. Now, if you're referring to acceptance rate, as in you only accept 2%, yeah, that's super low. I think you were referring to the former, though. Let me know. Okay. Oh my gosh, what is going on? This is the worst road I've ever seen. It says road. Okay. That was one of the worst roads I've ever seen. It was like caved in. I think they're doing work on it. That might be a sinkhole in the making. They got to work on that. Okay, this is a leave it door. Just give me a... Okay, which one is this?
Aaron C says, leave a door.
Yeah, I know. Will you still get good offers if you have a 2% cancellation? Well, again, are you referring to you only cancel 2% of the time, like you complete 98%? Is that what you were referring to? Okay. All right, guys, so now we're taking the Thai Cottage one, the positioning offer. Oh. Welcome in. Oh, we're on a brick road. You can't really see it. There it is. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. KJG said hi, welcome in. So yeah, if your question was, will you still get good offers with a 2% cancellation, then yeah, I mean, your cancellation rate, or frankly, even if you had a 2% acceptance rate, yes, you should still have an equal opportunity to get high paying offers. I'm not talking about Dasher rewards because they have preference. I'm just talking about organic, regular offers. Yes, you can have a 2% acceptance rate or a 2% cancellation rate and still have a equal opportunity. Thank you for the live reacts, guys. How's everyone doing today? Scott said hi as well. Welcome in, Scott. Ashley asked, do you think you can make more money on Spark? Maybe. I've heard really good things from Spark. You can go to my Spark playlist. I'm not on Spark anymore, and I update you in that the video playlist. But we have content from our team contributor, Phil, with Dasher Phil. He's done some content on Spark for us. So now we're just going back the way we came through Edgewood, and we're going back into Squirrel Hill. This is the positioning I wanted. Then we got this next offer here. Yeah, Jest, is that how you say it? Love Spark. A lot of people like Spark, guys. I mean, hey, nothing wrong with that. I would very much love to showcase Spark, feature their platform for hundreds of thousands of gig workers. But you know, they felt otherwise. That's fine. Sam? Yeah. Sanborn says hello, welcome in. You guys are joining me in hour 5, 6, 7. About 2 hours and 45 minutes in. So we're a little over halfway. Now we can unlock a 5th hour if we hit that live goal down below. We just need 5 teal supers. We already hit 2. And that goal extends until 9 p.m. where we can unlock a 5th hour. So feel free to send a super chat or a super sticker. See if we can hit it. We've hit it every single stream. I'd love to do an extra hour. Yeah, how about Uber Eats today? Pretty interesting. Thanks for the live reacts. Someone's crushing the live reacts right now, so thank you. Rebley says, you've been crushing earn by time with, oh, you're on flat rates? So Rebley says they're on earn by time, but on Uber Eats. That program is called flat rates. So yeah, Rebley, let us know. Are you doing flat rates and you said you're crushing? I don't think we don't have flat rates here in Pittsburgh for Uber Eats. Obviously we have earn by time on DoorDash. Hey, let's go. Who was that? That was real me. You asked, what was your question earlier? You asked about driving 75 miles a day, right? Or you asked about Carvertise and Rapify. I forget which one. Everyone, please like Real Me's super chat. Hitting our goal by 9 p.m. to get an extra hour. You guys are crushing. I'm liking the tempo so far. Let's unlock that extra hour. Real Me, thanks so much. And everyone, again, please like Real Me super. Thank you for that. So now we're cruising right back into Edgewood, getting me back into a better zone, getting me money for it. I'm on an active assignment, which is great. I'm not just driving back here, spending the gas. I mean, you're obviously still spending the gas, but at least you're on an active assignment. So Rebley says you're in southern New England. Oh, I'm glad to help out. If you can clarify, were you on flat rates? Because you mentioned you're on Earn by Time with Uber Eats. I'm glad to help. Okay, there you go. Yeah, flat rates has been offering up to $18.50 per hour. It says our goal's ending, but it's not. I can only set a timer for up to 3 hours. So our goal goes until 9. We only need 2 more. Yeah, they only let me set a super's goal for up to 3 hours. That's why. But we have until 9 p.m. to hit that. 2 more. I'll just reset it after it resets. So yeah, you said flat rates offers $18.50 per hour at peak times. And then obviously tips are extra, right? Because that $18.50 or whatever, that's just on active time. And then plus tips. So $18.50 plus tips, that's not bad. So I can see how you're doing well on that. All right, parking's tough here as well. I'm gonna have to parallel park if there is parking, so let's see if I can find anything. Welcome to Regent Square. Yeah, we're gonna have to hopefully find some parking here. I'm gonna hang back. Oh, here's a spot right here. All right, time to parallel park in front of everybody. It's my time to shine. Right when someone watches you, and it's tight. Okay, that's a pretty big spot. All right, there we go. Very nice. All right, so let's go pick up the Thai cottage. It's right up there. It's not far. I guess we'll get some footage. Why not, right? Some 360 footage. How's everyone doing? I can't believe there are people who zero tip. To each their own. Thanks for the live reacts, guys. Well, I know. I mean, I always tip. I need to tip my Lyft driver, actually, because when I picked up the car. No, I understand how that's 100% frustrating, you know? No, I get it. I get it. Is anyone working today? Oh, yeah, Real Me, you're asking about Rapify. Well, Rapify has like bonus zones where they'll pay you a little bit more if you drive in the bonus zones with the wrap on. Carvertise has some bonuses as well, but their base pay was like super low. It was like $100 a month, you know? Yeah, Brian, I know. That's what I heard. Uber Eats is lowering their base pay to $150 in some markets. Some drivers were telling me they noticed that. I got to go do this pickup though. So yeah, if anyone's been noticing $150 base pay, let me know. Let's turn on our camera here. Oh, coach, I gotta go. We have until 9 for that Supers goal, guys, but thank you so much. I think that's number 4, right? Yeah, we just need one more. You don't have to hit it right now, and I'll address it in just a second. I just gotta go do this pickup. And that's for an extra hour of driving. After this guy, maybe? No? Yeah, okay. Oh my goodness. Woo! Everyone please like Coach's Super. Hey, it was ready immediately now that I think about it. No wait time, that's fantastic. So yeah, Coach, here, let me set the other goal for the one additional one, because we just need one more Super. And that, we'll set it for 2 hours. Well, maybe an hour, I guess, technically. It's gonna go until 9. Extra hour of driving. Okay, yeah, we just need one more. Okay, sweet. Yeah. So Coach said gig workers are required to consume 3/4 to 1 full canteen per hour. Not to exceed 12 to 16 bottles per day to avoid overhydration. Are you talking about like just water? Staying hydrated? Is that what you're talking about? I mean, if so, that's actually like kind of smart. You should be staying hydrated, especially as we're coming up on the spring and then summer, you know? Thank you, Coach. I appreciate that. DoorDash bad for me right now? No. Plausibility. No, I'm doing pretty good. Well, frankly, I'm on Uber Eats. And I'm not trying. It's just been really good on Uber Eats. But no, it's been good. By the way, this was the last parking spot. So I'm glad I grabbed it. There's a guy parking right here. But when I got here, this was the only spot. Manny's doing Uber Eats in Atlanta. Welcome in, Manny. Oh yeah, so check this out. We have, hold on, which way am I going? Let me just double check real quick. So Get Go is there. So I'm going straight. Yep, I'm going straight, all right. check out what just happened. I got another offer. And I'll film it here. You're going nuts on the live reacts, guys. Thank you. You can tap that little heart in the bottom right to send some live reacts. All right, let me film this real quick. Check out what just happened. All right, so I picked up from the Thai Bistro in Regent Square, ready immediately, which was fantastic. And oh, someone was trying to cross against the light. Careful, guys. Okay. And I was walking back to my car, and again, Uber Eats is doing what they're doing. They're sending offers. They already sent me another offer after this one. Keep in mind, I still have 13 minutes to deliver this Thai cottage one. Uber Eats said, we got you, man. You don't even got a multi-app after this. We already got you. 13 minutes out. They sent me another offer. Now it's going a good bit out of the zone. But wait until you see these numbers. I was fine with that. I'm taking a risk here. It is $22.46. I know. How many of these $20 plus offers have we gotten today? It's been insane. $22.46. And it is going 7.8 miles. 7.8 miles, quoted for only 26 minutes. So I'll make it another 20 plus in less than 30 minutes. Now, yes, the challenge is it's going like quite a bit out of the zone. But what I've been doing, Uber Eats has been so good that I'm going to take this risk. Because hopefully I'll just keep getting another Uber Eats. And it's, even though I'm out of the zone on DoorDash, I'll be fine. Now, if I have to go online with DoorDash in the adjacent sub-marketplace, maybe I will. But for now, we're sitting very nice. Do you see the same thing on Uber Eats? Is it just me here in Pittsburgh? Like, I just asked you if Uber Eats is getting better. But they teed up this one next, 13 minutes out. I don't know if it's just me, you know, that's seeing this on Uber Eats. All right, guys. Karen says, nice. Risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, I'm 13 minutes out and they already sent me a bomb. $22 for whatever that was, 6 some miles. Insane. Will DoorDash deactivate your account if you fall below 90% completion? Great question. You're at 93. Great question. I'm at 98 just because I canceled a couple in the last video that everyone should watch after this. Check out the video I just uploaded yesterday. This one will probably come out on Monday. Maybe Sunday, depends. Okay, so here's what happens. If you cancel, which means you accept it, once you accept it, you've committed to completing that thing, or at least there's the expectation that you'll deliver it, right? If you don't, that goes against your independent contractor agreement. Now, you have some flexibility as an independent contractor. You can cancel up to 10% of the time, which means your completion rate is 90%. You complete 90% of the offers, right? Personal emergency, waiting too long at pickup, I want to cancel this thing, flat tire, etc., okay? If you fall below 90, what happens? I've heard several things. I've heard some people that got deactivated immediately, but I don't think that's what usually happens. That might have been a little dated. Typically, they're going to send you warnings. They're going to send you warnings as you're getting low. Hey, you're getting close to 90%. Emails, notifications in the Dasher app, right? So you don't want to keep canceling. If you fall below 89 or something, then don't blame me if they deactivate you. You really don't want to cancel. Just accept some more stuff, and then you'll have a little bit more buffer. Your completion rate will go up, if you want some ability to cancel. But if you know you're low and they're sending you these notifications and you cancel anyway, I'm just saying, you got to be careful. I don't know if it's instant. I don't. Or if they give you a grace period, like, hey, you've just fallen below. Get it back up to 90% within the next week or the next 100 deliveries. I don't know. Maybe someone can let me know in the live chat. Thank you for the live react. Someone's still going on the live reacts or something. Nice job. DoorDash has been on fire in my market in Florida. 3 weeks, averaging 28 an hour. David, very nice. Happy to see that. Very nice. I need to scooch over. Let me just scooch over like this. All right. So I'm delivering Leave a Door for that Thai cottage. And again, okay, so here's the deal. This one's going like northeast, quite a bit out of the zone, but we're taking the risk on it for 22 bucks. How's you guys' day going? Is anyone working? You can let me know in the live chat. Let's talk about shifts that I want to do next. You know, I want to test Skipcart as a filler app. I'm going to do an Amazon Flex on a day with good weather, because again, I'm locked in there for another 3 to 4 hours of driving, which I'm doing here tonight as well, but I can stop at any time. Say if like a severe weather rolled in, right? On Flex, you can't really stop. I mean, you can go back to the warehouse and say you can't complete it and return those packages, but you can't do that often because they might deactivate you for that. And it's a lot, it's more stops per hour, so I want a nice day. So we'll do Flex. I will be doing more catering. I might just make it a catering multi-apping video. I might do Deliver That and Zifty in one video, because I know not everyone has Zifty. Uber Eats is on fire. Heather, nice. Thanks, Romy. I gotta fix Rody, because again, I've been telling you, Rody wants me to fix something in the banking info. I don't know what they're doing. By the way, we're headed back to where I lost you guys. So if we drop again, I'll keep an eye on that. Make sure we're on the Wi-Fi. No way. No way. Hold on, I gotta change lanes. After this guy. Everyone, please like Green, hold on, red light. Green Seekers $20 super chat. Also, by the way, Green Seekers, you unlocked our 5th hour of driving. Instead of 9 p.m., which is still a cool hour away, we're now going until 10 p.m. There's Hook and Fish. That caused me to wait 15 minutes. What's up, guys? So you unlocked the 5th hour. We're gonna make it. We're going for it. Until 10 p.m. Congrats, everyone. Thank you all for the supers. And again, Green Seekers, what a super chat. I'm gonna read it here in a second once I navigate. You helped me retire through gig work. Wow. Thanks for doing what you do. Always pay it forward. Good luck out there. Thank you so much. And again, everyone, please like Green Seekers super. I'm glad I could help you. I'm glad I could supplement, you know, the gig work did. You know, that gig work supplemented your retirement, helped you retire faster or on time when you wanted to, or having more money in retirement. So that is fantastic. I try my best, folks. You know, I think it's fun. I like the autonomy. Frankly, maybe like you, if I may be so bold, I don't like working for someone else. I'm a type A personality. I like being the one that's calling the shots. You don't got to apologize for that either if that's you. You know, I'm type A and I don't want to work for someone else. And, you know, I like this work, and I like combining that with building out, you know, the YouTube business. We built out our Shift Mate app, M-A-T-E, on iOS, coming to Android as well. So I like being in charge of my own business and building these businesses. It's fun. But at the heart of it, which is the gig work, it's fun. I mean, we're chilling, right? We're chilling doing delivery work. I can go online anytime I want. The same thing with you. You can go online whenever you want, early morning, night, overnights, and you can do a bunch of different things. You can do rideshare, I've done it. Grocery, I've done it. Parcel, I've done it. You can do one offer at a time. You can do hours at a time, like Flex or Roadie XD, right? You can be inside the vehicle. You can be inside the grocery store. You know? So the work itself has been pretty neat. I like this industry. And frankly, in this channel, and again, this does not, trust me, this does not work at all without you. It doesn't work whatsoever. It doesn't generate any revenue. This is my livelihood. So if no one watched, I would not be able to do this. So thank you. And then it would not have afforded me the opportunities because you like the content. Thank you. The Dasher Roundtable, partnering with Uber, talking with other companies and this and that. It's all been a lot of fun, and we're not slowing down ever. We're not slowing down ever. We're going to continue to build out the business, the channel, the content. So thank you so much. All right, there's a guy behind me, but I need to stop. All right, I'm going to stop right after that. So I think I'm going to go. Can I stop on this street or not? Because he's like right behind me. Yes, I can. I'm going to stop right over here. Right behind this guy. All right, let's go deliver this Thai cottage. And then we will do that farther away add-on. I'll be right back. Oh, we're moving, aren't we? You just like driving and working for yourself, Chris? Also in Pittsburgh. You never know when you're gonna run into a beautiful woman. I mean, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. I will say, your terms of service does want you to stay. I'm just saying, super professional, which I understand. But I also, between you and me, would not judge if life hits, right? I'm not going to judge if a lightning bolt of chemistry hits while you're on a delivery or something, you know? Hey, Mary. Welcome in. Beatles funny. You know, yeah, we just had Valentine's, so maybe a little moment of chemistry hits, and who am I to say you shouldn't take advantage of that? I mean, I will say, obviously, that's, I'm always professional when I'm out there and stuff. But if it's unrelated to the delivery, right? If someone's just, walking on the sidewalk and you happen to strike up a conversation, I'm not going to judge you for that. It's unrelated to the delivery. It has nothing to do with the business. It's what is it? Tangential. It's unrelated. Here's an add-on. That's pretty good though. It's the same restaurant, I think, actually. It is the same place. Where's it delivering to? I don't like those apartments. I always have trouble finding people at those apartments. Should I take this? I should take this. I should. 246, 1, 2, 3, 246. Fine, I'll take it. Ugh. I'll tell you in a second. So, okay, I just accepted an add-on for $13.10 for an additional 6 miles. I would have liked more than that, but it's only going to take, it says 20 minutes because it's from the same pickup, Honeygrow. But it's delivering to these apartments that I do not like delivering to because I never know where the entrance is. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. 13 for 20 minutes is good, but 13 for 12 it's fine. It is good. It's over $2 a mile. I don't know if I like that. But both of these are on Honeygrow, right? Yeah, I might as well take it. They're both at Honeygrow. Fine. We might just have problems finding the customer, but we'll see. Welcome in, Dread. You're a little bit late. Oh, you finished your shift. Okay. All good. That's right, Chris. Oh, I know. I get it. That's not why we dash. And yeah, that stuff can happen at any time. I mean, you know. Mary, why has Grubhub in Pittsburgh been slower? A lot of people in Pittsburgh recently. Well, Grubhub is a shrinking platform. They've been losing market share, and I think that's the main thing. Yeah, they're not really, they're kind of advertising, but I think they're just slowly bleeding out market share. So I don't see that changing course. They might be able to take away some market share, but I don't think they're going to get back into double-digit market share. If they've already slipped into single digits, they're getting close if they haven't already. All right, let's go pick up from Honeygrow. There's no parking on this right-hand side. I'm going to try to slip into the church area. I'll just turn around if I can there, because there's parking on the other side, but I got to turn around. Never tried Grubhub deliveries yet? Oh, I would, Chris. I mean, I still would. You know, you can still download the thing and try it. It's all the same. It's all the same, guys. It's, you know, pick up and deliver. The screen looks a little bit different. There's some intricacies if we really sat down and tried to brainstorm, you know, but you'll be fine. Honestly, Grubhub really turned into a filler app. You know, they just kept losing market share. You did 16 rides today for a total of $226. Yeah, you meant hours, I assume. In about 9 hours, is that what you meant? For $226? I mean, that is really good for 9 hours. $226, yeah. I assume that's what you meant. You can let me know. There's a lot of people in there. Some kind of event going on at Mardeau, I think is how you say it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to, I don't think I can flip around easily up here. So I am going to, oh yeah, no, I can. So we go in the church like this, and we go up and around, and we turn around. Because I cannot park on this side of the street. But I can park right over here. Well, technically not, but this is where all the delivery drivers park. and you put the 4-ways on, right? All right, we got 2 here from Honeygrow. Woo! First drink tonight. Come on. It's win. Drink. Honey Grow. All right, let's mark complete. Go to the next stop. Very good. Please, the run has a leasing office sign above the doors in big white letters. The ballpark has a leasing. All right, this is the building I don't like. I don't know how to access this building. I know where the leasing office is, but the customer notes say find the leasing office. I know where that's at, but what do I do after that? Do I leave it at the leasing office or? Okay, snack time. Okay. Yeah, I always have problems with this spot. And we did have to wait, what, 10 minutes there, huh? Probably. I popped into the bathroom, which was convenient, so now I'm good to go, but we had to wait. The wind is gusting. Well, welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. What town am I in? I'm in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Who was that? Well, Chris. Oh, are you talking to someone else? I was going to say, you know I'm in Pittsburgh. You're in Pittsburgh, too. You might be talking to another mic or something. I know, right, Karen? I was in there for a minute. You thought I wasn't going to come back. Yeah, they were pretty busy. Little Rock, Dread. What platform are you talking about? I said you just signed up. Little Rock. Yeah, that was me today. Oh, DQ took forever. How's your average wait time been, by the way? Can you on the live? What's your average wait time been? And have you noticed the difference from Uber Eats to DoorDash? I have not really noticed a wait time difference. Like I wait more at this one than that one. I mean, how's it been for you? Has that been the case? Have you waited equally? Has your wait, like, what's your average wait time in general? Are most of the places you go to pretty on the ball, or are you waiting a lot? Karen seems to take forever. Well, Dread asks, does it seem to be picking up during tax season? Well, remember this. We're still in winter. We're moving out of winter. But winter is the busiest time. So that's number one, when demand increases. But yes, tax season, especially for early filers, you know, if they get a refund, they may be spending some of that money. Possibly, you know. People look forward to their refunds. If you're new here, This is what's called snack time. Because if you drive for 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 hours, I'm feeling it today. I don't know if we're going to hit 6 hours. But you're going to need to eat. Bring some snacks. Trust me. Bring some snacks. Bring a little cooler with a sandwich. Save yourself the money. So thank you for being patient with me with snack time. Oh, the peanut butter is so sticky. SC Bill Cam. Thank you so much for that $2 super chat. Everyone, please like SC Bill Cam's $2 super. Is it cold? It was like 82 in South Carolina. Well, today was nice in Pittsburgh, like 55, 56. So it was not bad today. Right now, what is it right now? 39. Yeah, it dipped quite a little bit there. But I'll take it over the insane weather that we've been having. Doesn't bother me that much. 39. Thank you so much for that super. I appreciate that. Snack time. That's right. Yeah, it's windy right now. I gotta film that add-on, by the way. Shane, you're taking a break. Oh, nice. You're popping in the live while you're taking a break. Well, of all the things you could be doing, I appreciate you watching this live, Shane. We're both out driving right now. Uber Eats has been, Uber Eats is doing their thing. Yeah, that's right. I don't know if you guys can hear the wind. You know, honestly, I've been having a lot of fun doing this. You know, I typically, years prior, would not even drive this much. You know, I'd sprinkle it in. I do other content. I'm still going to do other content, obviously. But I've been revving up the driving, and you guys are really, thank you, liking the videos. Those videos are performing well, and I'm enjoying the lives, which is brand new. I'm enjoying the driving itself. I can't say in the winter storm that was fun, or the remnants of it, but no, it's been fun. So thank you guys. Chris, you're going to the gym? Nice. Yeah, I need a workout later. Having a drink at home. Wanted to say hi on the live. Yeah, thanks, Jane. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know, SC, the weather now is in the 80s. Well, it's not in the 80s here, but that sounds nice. Yeah, Chris enjoying the dashing. Nice. Leroy, Virginia Dasher here. Over 20,000 deliveries. That's a ton. That's like 9 times as much that I've done. I've done like 2,300. And I've always said I'm very versed in this industry. But I'm not going to be the most experienced as far as, you know, delivery completion. Yeah, some of these numbers that I've seen, it's pretty crazy. You know, think about the time. Think about the time that it takes to do 20,000 deliveries. If you want to hear from a Dasher that did 20,000 plus deliveries, I interviewed Jonathan, a DoorDash Dasher Council member, and Dasher, you know, himself. I think it was in Florida. He's done 20,000 plus deliveries. We talked about the Dasher Roundtable. That was pretty neat. But yeah, just think about the time, you know. And what's interesting, what's really fascinating to me is a lot of those gig workers, they just like DoorDash. You know, they will not multi-app. You know, to do 20,000 deliveries, it's basically always DoorDash. Like, oh yeah, I just drive for DoorDash. You know, and if they multi-app, that's like 5 to 10% of their lifetime deliveries. Like most everything is on DoorDash. Very interesting. I don't know maybe that's something to be said about their market on how good DoorDash is. Maybe they're just like comfortable with the one platform. They can really master the platform. Very interesting. And it's a lot of deliveries, yeah. 6 years, Leroy. Yeah, I was taking some Lyft rides again earlier to pick up the Passat from getting the Starlink wired. And, you know, those drivers have like, you know, 5,000 plus rides in like 2.5 years. You know, and I've only done maybe, I don't know, 4,000, 3,000, 3,500 rides between Uber and Lyft in 10 years, whatever the number is. Now, it makes sense because I started with rideshare, then I kind of moved over to, you know, food delivery. Think about the time you would spend at a regular job or like an office job. Yeah, it's true. And again, it kind of makes sense because those drivers are typically, you're doing it full time. Typically those drivers, and I think Jonathan did it full time or is doing it full time to do those numbers. All right, I got to make this delivery at this place that I can't. So there's the leasing office. I know that. Is that where I guess that's where I enter in, huh? Now this is Leave It Door. So, oh, is this them right here? No, she's calling. I don't think this is them. Did she get the drink? Yes. Okay. All right, be right back. Okay, so that main door is locked, so they get it left at the main door. All right. Car behind them and a car behind them. Okay. Oh, my app is glitching out. Okay. Hold on, I'm just checking something. Okay. Where's it taking me? Oh, okay, there it goes. Now it recalculated. All right. Okay. I was just checking something for the dev for a shift mate. Okay. All right, now we're good. Now we're good. All right, so this is the one that's going to take me out of the zone. We're talking about the draft and stuff. All right, guys. Chris, hey guys, what's up? Brooke, what time is depending on the restaurant? Wait time is depending on the restaurant. I got you. Dread says, I'm afraid to rely on one app because people get deactivated. That's true. I mean, I like having the options. Exactly. You know, false reports or who knows what, right? Dog Glarts, $50 in 1 hour and 20 minutes. But now it's been dead for an hour. Yeah, sometimes it'll just kind of die off. Of course, multi-apping is the strategy. You know, keeping things open, keeping your options open. But also, if it starts to die down, start to get an idea of when it will die down. Like, I'm going to go until 10, possibly 11, most likely 10. And I know after like 10 especially, it's going to be significantly slower. All right. Where are we going? We're going all the way down 28. Okay. Yeah, this is taking us out of the dasher zone, which we knew. You've been deactivated from Uber twice. Why? Yeah, let's talk about deactivations, folks. Have you ever been deactivated from a gig app? Let me know in the live chat. And I'll talk a little bit about deactivations. So, yeah, I mean, we had, well, DoorDash back in the day. You know, I've talked about this on the channel. You know, DoorDash deactivated me back in the day for having referral codes. Remember that? You know, referral codes when everyone was sharing their affiliate codes on YouTube videos. And, you know, they didn't want like, you know, mass posting of referral codes. But, you know, I don't even know when that was, 4 years ago or something. You know, that's everyone was doing that on YouTube, and really wasn't an issue until it was. You don't know if they changed something on their terms of service for their referral program, you know, marking that as like spam posts. It would just be in the description of, you know, YouTube videos and stuff. So I have videos on this, but and then they sent me an email saying that they deactivated me by accident. I was like, okay. I was like, yeah, because I'm not spamming it. I'm not, like, it's just in my video descriptions. Like, can I do that or not? If I can't do it, I'll remove it, guys. Like, I didn't care. So they reactivated me like the next day, saying it was a mistake. And then 4 months later, they deactivated me again. So eventually I was able to reach out to DoorDash and say, like, what are we doing here, guys? Like, I removed it as soon as you told me. If you don't want me to put it in there, I won't. And then we finally got that clarified. I was like, all right, I just won't put it in there. Doesn't matter to me. And then they reactivated me. Now, I'm trying to work with them to get back on probably like a creator specific or, you know, slightly amended referral program, because frankly I'm driving, you know, arguably tens of thousands of dashers to their platform. Anyway, and then I think Uber deactivated me randomly in San Diego. And I think I did a video on this too. I'm pretty sure. Because they deactivated me for like no reason. I was like, and then they reactivated me for no reason. Don't quote me on that, but if my memory serves me right, I know I'm 38. But I remember doing a video. I was like, yeah, Uber, what are we doing? Here's an add-on, 8 for 4. Nah. And then Spark. And then Spark deactivated me recently because I got let go from working for Walmart 15 years ago. Makes 0 sense. Hold on, my nose is running. Yeah. So I got fired from working at Walmart 15 years ago. And then they said, because, you know, you got fired, or the terms of the termination or whatever, then you can't work on Spark. And Spark didn't even exist at the time. Spark is only like 3 or 4 years old anyway. Completely unrelated work from working in the store to being a courier delivery person. So it just blew me away. And I went through the appeals process. I might still escalate that. I might, seek out, I don't know, an employment attorney, a labor attorney or something. I might go through the official arbitration process because I think that's just silly. It's like, that has nothing to do with my ability to do the Spark platform now in 2026 from some dumb stuff that I was doing as a 21-year-old or whatever, which I take full responsibility for. Yeah, I got fired. It was my own fault. But I mean, 15 years later, I can't pick up oranges and deliver them to Janet. I can't do a curbside and deliver jeans to Ted. It's just silly. Walmart is a little more strict, though, I will say. So, just be mindful as a Spark driver, because I've heard in 2025, there was a handful of people who got deactivated from Spark. This is a little unrelated, but specifically people that were making content about Spark. So they might not even have worked for Spark in the past, or Walmart in the past, because I worked for Walmart. But there was like a handful of people who were making content about Spark that got deactivated. And like, listen, I understand you're an older company, Walmart, you're an older company, arguably I'd say a more conservative company. But I mean, you want people making content about your platform. They do have the freedom of speech to talk about your platform in a, objective way, including criticisms. Now, B, you're an independent contractor. So if you are at will work, then yeah, they could terminate you, well, deactivate you, I should say, if it's at will work, okay? So I get it. If they're allowed to do it, they're allowed to do it. If they don't like it, so. But let's circle it back to the other big guys, DoorDash and Uber. Like I said before, not only do I talk about their platforms, which way am I going? I'm going left, Not only do I talk about their platforms in an objective way, good and bad. This is a quick turn here. Let me yeah, we're going this way. Yeah. And then what? And then that way, got it. But they're open to discourse where they'll still partner with me. Go ahead. Go. He's moving over. Okay, there. Just let him in. Yeah, they'll partner with me, and and some of those are paid partnerships, but they're open to dialogue. They're fine with me criticizing and critiquing features and stuff like that. So I think Spark, I think that was just a very, very wrong move on a few fronts there to, you know, personally deactivate my profile. And we'll extend that to those, you know, creators that were making content about Spark. I think that's just, I just think that's the wrong decision. Anyway, I did ask you if you got deactivated. I'll get to your comments, but obviously I am navigating, so I can't really look at you right now because we're doing a bunch of turns. Okay, here we go. Oh, now we're talking about football, guys. They act strict. Let a lot of people spam, oh yeah, like referral codes and stuff and classifieds. Well, I think at the time, a lot of it is just automated. You know, that's what it was. Because it's automated, you know, with my example with DoorDash and stuff like that. So I think, you know, well, this was back in the day, again, before AI was even really getting off the ground. But nowadays, if an AI, you know, flags referral codes, getting too many impressions, too many clicks, then yeah, it could flag the Dasher's account or Uber Eats or anything like that. And actually, funny enough, YouTube has flagged some content as well. But what happens most times is if there's no violation, when a human reviews it, they're like, oh, this is a false flag, you know? So I'm glad some of those companies, when they have a human review this stuff, it is clearly greenlit because it was just a false flag. Thanks, Shane. Appreciate it. You got deactivated from Grubhub for not taking orders for 3 months, says Brian. You know, the funny thing about that, I've heard that on different platforms that they can deactivate you if you don't take offers. Actually, I just remembered. The only one that's ever done that is Expedite, formerly Delivered, now called Expedite. And they deactivated me after 6 months of not taking any offers. I think I just like maybe a little bit more clarity on that policy. Maybe letting drivers know, I don't know, like when they signed up or something, but letting a driver know, hey, you're getting close to inactivity. We've noticed you haven't taken an offer in 1 month, in 3 months, in 5 months. And they should let the worker know when they send these notifications. It should be emails, it can be text message, and it can be app notifications. They should simply say, you are required, you need to take an offer in your first 6 months, or your account will be deactivated and you'll have to reapply or something like that. Because I don't think Expedite is a full deactivation. They just shut down the account and you have to reapply. All right. It's not like you're not allowed back on. So if that's what they want to do, fine. And I've said this in videos as well, but you got to let the worker know. I had no idea. I was like, if you gave me a warning in the app, hey, it's been 3 months, 4 months, if you don't take an offer within 6 months, I would have taken an offer. And I just also talked about, you know, why would that make any sense? Why would you deactivate a profile for inactivity? Like genuinely, why? Why are we deactivating for inactivity? And my argument was, there's no reason to. It's not costing you more money. Like, it doesn't cost you anything to retain profiles. The only argument I could see was like, well, yes, it does, because our data servers have to maintain that data. Fine, but I mean, Expedite is not that big. Expedite is not that big. They don't have that many drivers, and it doesn't cost that much money to store a couple of 100 MB of data on a server. I mean, even if the argument is like, well, multiply that by tens of thousands of drivers, it's not costing you that much. You're not storing that much data for a driver. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know if it costs an insane amount of money or a proportionate amount of money to store that driver data, and that's why they do it. But if it's not a data cost thing, it doesn't make any sense. If there's no issue with data costs, then it makes no sense to deactivate for inactivity. Well, we want to limit driver supply. Okay, what about that argument? We want to limit driver supply. We want to give drivers a chance who are going to take offers. So we limit the amount of active profiles in a given city. That could be an argument as well. And then I would say, well, that's not a driver supply issue. That's your algorithm's issue, because your algorithm should be able to tell, hey, we have 5,000 dormant profiles in Pittsburgh who have not taken an offer in 3 months or 6 months or whatever it is. So your algorithm should very clearly be able to tell, we have 3,000 drivers who take an assignment every month. We have 5,000 who take an assignment at least every other month. So your algorithm should know exactly how many active drivers you have. So we don't need to limit driver supply by deactivating profiles. Just keep them dormant. Again, unless it's a cost data thing. I rest my case. And I'm not trying to go on and on. I just can't look at you as much when I'm driving some of those roads. Anyway. Hello. Yeah, the only reason I talked so much there, I mean, I'm communicating my argument to you. But yeah, we were just navigating those roads. It's not this road, it's that one. Okay. Okay. Where am I going? This is Leave a Door. Nice. Sorry about the door. Something done. Got it. All right. Let me signal early, folks. If you don't know where that turn's coming and the GPS says a turn's coming, signal early. So you let that person behind you know so they don't have to slam on the brakes, because that'll really, that'll bother people. So if you don't know where you're going and it says a turn is coming up and it's dark like it is tonight, put that turn signal on a little early, let that driver know. All right, our delivery is actually right up here. Nice. These apps are petty. Well, I don't even know if there's emotion behind it. I don't think there's any emotion behind it. It's just their system needs to get a little tighter with the data they have. Okay, so we're not here. We're up here, and it's not that one. It's this one. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I don't want to park in the way, so let me pull over here. Oh, there it is, yep. Okay. Leave it door. I just have the one offer, right? Yeah, I just have the one offer. Oh, I just got freaked out. Oh, Pete, wait. Have you been here the whole time, Pete? I see your VIP badge. Welcome in. Okay, let me take a screenshot because we are way out of the zone on DoorDash. But this is what we knew. We're taking a risk because we're relying almost exclusively on Uber Eats now. I'm actually going to use, guys, what are we doing? Oh my gosh. I'm going to use, interesting, an Uber Eats hotspot for like the first time ever. And I'm going to navigate to that hotspot because I don't know where I'm at right now. And we're out of the zone. So I'm going to navigate to a plaza. Because why would I sit in a neighborhood? I'm going to sit in a plaza, if anything. I got freaked out on that delivery because it's really dark. And I walked back to the car, and the neighbor's house across the street, pretty much pitch black. And I heard this moaning, groaning sound that sounded very like mutant, alien-esque, and I'm pretty sure it was someone's porch swing that, like, because it's windy, like the swing was pushed and it made this like groaning, moaning sound, and it sounded like some kind of creature. I swear. I'm like, I am getting out of here. Oh, here's a positioning offer. Oh my gosh, I don't like it, but I think we might take it. Oh my gosh, should I take this? Oh no, oh, someone else took it. Okay, I don't know which way I'm going. Which way are they going? You know what, let's go this way. It was like 13 for I don't know, 11, but it was heading back into the zone. But honestly, I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna stay out here. I think we can get a good offer out here. Rudy, welcome back. Says hello. Bobby, welcome in. Yeah, the porch swing like freaked me out. It sounded like a little. You know what? I should stop right there at Get Go. Should we hang out at Get Go, or should we hang out at Taco Bell? Oh, I don't know where to. Oh, I passed it. Too late. I'm gonna be tempted to get something at Taco Bell, though. You know, we'll go up here to Taco Bell because I have half a tank of gas. I could fill up the tank, but I don't really need to. I don't really need to go up here to Taco Bell, but I wasn't aware that Get Go was there. So, okay, I am a good 15 to 18 minutes outside of the zone. So we are relying completely on Uber Eats right now to send me something good. Oh, we're in Oakmont. Yeah, I think we're in Oakmont right now. Where's the Taco Bell? I don't see a Taco Bell. That's not a Taco Bell, that's a Subway. There's no Taco Bell here. It's... All right, there's no Taco Bell here. Let me check on Google Maps real quick. Is this a fake Taco Bell, or did I just miss it? Is it around the corner? Taco Bell. Yep, there's no Taco Bell here. That's funny. That's funny. All right, first time we're waiting. Oh, I don't want a sponsorship from Taco Bell. I'm not trying to eat that much Taco Bell. Someone pulled in behind me, probably for the Vacelli's right here. There's a pizza place. Unless it's one of you following me this entire time. Don't do that. All right, let me show you where I'm at. Look how far away I am right now out of the zone. Look how far away I am. So there's downtown. I'm all the way up here. Oh, yeah, right there. Hold on, I'm trying to show the people. Give me a second. Yeah, it's a pizza guy. I'm all the way up here. Well, Chris, this is near the last delivery. And this add-on, no, I think this was the original. Yeah, this was the original. The apartments we were just at was the add-on. And the pay's really good, which is why I took this. But I took it knowing that it was going to end me here. Now, this was exactly the risk. I'm like, all right, well, now what? Now I just got to wait. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. We got one more hour. Oh, Rudy, you had a bounce because your shift started to be on fire. 123 in 4 hours. That is stellar. That's $30 an hour. You're crushing. Good job. See, now I feel like it would have been more fun to be at the get-go, but I don't want to spend money on snacks. I have snacks, so it really wouldn't have mattered. We have the Vicelli's right here. Maybe I'll get a pizza offer, you know? But now we're waiting. Every minute that ticks by is not ideal. All right, you know what? Let's go online with DoorDash in this zone as well. I'll go online with Grubhub as well. See, people are going in the Vicelli's. Just give me a Vicelli's. I'm right here. All right, online with Grubhub. I never drive this zone on DoorDash, so let's go on. Wow, this is, yeah, the Fox Chapel zone. Might as well. We'll see. Maybe DoorDash will send me something going back south or back west. I never drive out here, though. I'll turn up the volume so you can hear it. Thanks, Rudy. Chris, I'm in your zone. I'm taking your offers right now, Chris. They specifically were going to send you offers, but I'm taking your offers now. Sorry, buddy. Actually, this is kind of a positioning offer. I don't want it. I don't want to do 14 for 12. We'll see. We don't got to jump the gun. We don't got to jump the gun. Just wait. You're at home. I got you. There's a party here at Vicelli's. There's 1, 2, 3 cars right here. Nah. 18 for 11 on the stack. No. Hey, Pete, did you get an email or anything talking about that lower base pay? Because I've been hearing that. You know, people telling me base pay on Uber Eats is going down. Why does Trip rate? Ooh, here's a positioning. Yeah. Yep. It's not a great margin. It's paying us to go right back into the city. Okay. I'll take it. I did not even have Dash on the way on. That's hilarious. Look, it's going right back into the city. Look at that. There, all the way down back here. So it's 18 for 14.3. Again, it's not a great margin on the miles, but it's bringing me right back into the city. Perfect. And again, I was not dashing along the way. It just, that's what it happened to give me. And think about this. It's quoted to take 37 minutes. So $18 in 37 minutes, that's good as well. It's just the mileage, the miles aren't great because we're driving so much. But I don't care, it's better than having empty miles, right? All right, let me film this because I need to film the add-on as well. I didn't film the add-on. Yep, and of course the mic died. Ugh. One of these days I'll buy the new mic. I mean, it didn't die, you just have to plug it in. Because it loses the charge, that's all. All right, now we're good. Now we're good. Yeah, we're going that way anyway. I'm going to have to head home anyway that way. Back down 28, so why not? All you have to do is decline base pay orders. No email. You just saw base pay go down? Yeah, I got you. All right, let me get out of here. I think that driver's still inside. He was behind me. He's been waiting for a bit. Alrighty, let's do this. Do they have a stop sign? They do have a stop sign. Sorry, I never drive here, folks, because there's train tracks that go through this city, or that go through Oakmont, and it's confusing to me. Okay, I'm sorry. Why does it want me to turn around? Oh, because I have to go back on 28. All right, I guess we'll turn around then. I don't know where I'm going down here, okay? All right, let's go in this empty Rite Aid Plaza. Here, hold on. This is a great place to start filming. You see this empty Rite Aid Plaza? I mean, it's actually not funny. This was a Pittsburgh staple convenience store, Rite Aid. I had to turn around. They had closed like all the Rite Aids here in Pittsburgh. It was a nice little convenience store. But it is odd when you see it completely empty. Now, I don't think I told you about this add-on, did I? Where is it? Let me navigate this real quick. These railroad tracks again. It's a little confusing for me. Tracks go right through Oakmont, or wherever I'm at. Okay, so that's done. Let me do this. Let me do this. Okay, there's the add-on. No, I did tell them. I did film the add-on already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay. All right. So both of these deliveries done. There's someone crossing at night. You can't. You know, the other car almost didn't see him. Well, he's in dark clothing and nothing reflective. But still, I mean, you're the one that has to look as the driver. So be, what's the word? Aware on the road. Anyway, these ones are done. Look how far away I am right now. I am completely out of the zone, which we knew. I accepted this one. But this means I'm basically going to have to rely on Uber Eats because I don't dash in this zone. If I went online here, which I did, by the way, it's a completely different dashing zone. So I still did. I still went online just to see, all right? Because I was getting stuff from Uber. I went online with Grubhub just to see. Now, my main goal is to get a positioning offer, headed back into the city. I got to go home back that way anyway, and that's where I'm familiar with as well. So I want to get back into the city, back west. I could try to dash along the way. There's that. There's that as well. But fine, I'm just going online with these apps. And funny enough, not even dashing along the way, I got this one. $18.70, 14.3 miles, quoted for 37 minutes at this Chick-fil-A. It's not the best dollars to mile payouts, but frankly, the time is still pretty good. 18 bucks for 37 minutes, pretty nice. But it's a positioning offer. It's taking me exactly where I want to go, right back into the middle of the city. So you can play this kind of how you'd like. You can dash out here in the new zone, different sub-marketplace. You can try to hang with Uber Eats and Grubhub that don't have sub-marketplaces. Is the mic on? It is. Or you can try to dash along the way. But I wasn't even doing that. And I told the live chat here, well, if they just sent me something back into the zone, that'd be wonderful. And they did. Completely lucky. And again, we're getting paid to drive back instead of just driving back with empty miles. By the way, if you got this far in the video, can you like the video and maybe comment your favorite Chick-fil-A menu item? Because that's where we're going. For me, I'm usually a number one person. Spicy deluxe, I think that's the number two sometimes. And then rarely I'll do the nuggets, you know. And I'm a fan of we go Polynesian. And then we go, sometimes, Chick-fil-A sauce, yes. So maybe you didn't need all that, but comment your order down below. Yeah, guys, I'm a number one with mayo. That's all I need, that Chick-fil-A sandwich with the mayo. So if I do deluxe, I'll do it on the spicy chicken. But it just, I like the simplicity. I just like the basic number one with a little mayo. And then I get the waffle fries. And then I'm a complete pig. I put mayo on the fries as I eat it. That's completely American. That's pretty gross sometimes. But then Chick-fil-A sauce, maybe honey mustard, Polynesian. I don't usually get Chick-fil-A because we only have one that's in the city. It's in Homestead. What is your guys' Chick-fil-A order? Yum. 4-count chicken. The strips are good. Strips are good. All right, let's debate this in the live chat, right? Chick-fil-A, do you like it or not? What is your favorite chicken spot? Because I just discovered, well, Pittsburgh finally got, the Raising Cane's. Now we have several locations. But a couple of years ago, we did not have Raising Cane's. So I tried Raising Cane's. What do you like? You like Chick-fil-A, you like Raising Cane's, you like Lane's, you like KFC. I found Raising Cane's to be like very bland on the actual tender. The fries are good. Yes, the sauce is awesome. But the tenders are just kind of bland. And people say like that's the whole point. Like the sauce is the star. It was kind of bland. And then I do like KFC. Chick-fil-A, great. But that, the Lane's guys, if you don't have a Lane's, Laynes, Lane's chicken, we just started getting some of those locations in Pittsburgh as well. That stuff is money. The regular or the spicy, they have gravy. I love gravy with chicken. They have the gravy, the fries are good, the lemonade is good. I still like Chick-fil-A's lemonade, arguably the best. Lane's chicken is kind of money. What do you think? Shake Shack? Says Dread. We just got a Raising Cane, says Karen. Haven't tried it yet. Crispy Crunchy Chicken. I forgot about Crispy Crunchy Chicken. San Diego, I would always pick up from Crispy Crunchy Chicken. There was one by like the H Mart out there. That was in, I think Claremont. Yeah, I think when I was out in Claremont, I pick up from that spot. You work across the street from Chick-fil-A in Fox Chapel? Wait, Chris, that's where I'm going. I'm going to the Chick-fil-A in, I think, the Fox Chapel location right now. Well, no, maybe not. Maybe Harmerville. Yeah, because I think Fox Chapel, I think, is across the river or something. Mix hot sauce in the cane sauce. That does sound good. Crispy, crunchy chicken is amazing. We don't have that here, Pete. Yeah, I'd always pick up from that location. It was in like a little, yeah, it was in an Asian food delivery store. Not delivery store, grocery store. I did a lot of pickups from that crispy, crunchy chicken. Harmerville, Fox Chapel are right next to each other. Exactly. Yeah, I think I'm going to the Harmerville one. It's on the north side of, wait. Am I on the north or south side of the river? I'm the north side of the river, yeah. For as long as I've lived in Pittsburgh, for whatever reason, folks, I think my heart is in San Diego because I remember locations a lot better in San Diego than I do here in Pittsburgh. You can tell me Harmerville and, you know, well, I do know a good amount of Pittsburgh, but I don't know what I'm trying to say. Where do we stand on the chicken? Come on. Raising Cane's is boring. No seasoning, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Dredd says Raising Cane's is boring. If you like it, let us know. It's fine. This is a safe space for your chicken conversation, okay? You can let me know. You can confess your favorite chicken spot. I won't judge. I might not agree. Cane's is a little bland, I'm saying. There isn't one in Harmerville. I don't know where I'm going then. You get where I'm going. I'm going over to one of these Chick-fil-A's right now. Maybe the Fox Chapel one. We have, oh yeah, I forgot about Popeyes. American Girl, I don't think I've said hi to you yet. Welcome in. I forgot about Popeyes. Popeyes is good. I haven't had a lot of it. I feel like Popeyes is one of the best true fried chicken. If you're in the mood for just like that fried chicken, like bone-in fried chicken, I like Popeyes. I do like KFC. I know it's a little overplayed. They've been around for a long time. Aren't you used to it? But I do like KFC. I don't know if I said Chick-fil-A. I meant KFC. Coach says I'm not allowed to order. Oh yeah, you and the Chick-fil-A, that's right. Regular chicken sandwich, deluxe with waffle fries. That's Karen's order. Now Dawn says Raising Cane's. Very nice. I respect that. Yeah, guys, we're going to a Chick-fil-A right now. Popeyes is usually dirty, like the restaurant. Sean says Raising Cane's is crisp. It is good. Like it does taste good. It's crispy. It's juicy. I like the fries. I just found it to not have that seasoning. Kind of like, I think Dredd said that. It's good. It's just like I'd rather drive to the Lanes. Lanes is good. Lanes is seasoned. Chick-fil-A is good. Chick-fil-A is just like a different kind of flavor. Just a little different. Tastes different. It doesn't have the same Cajun spice as Lane's does, you know? That's all. It's just different kind of chicken. Oh, this is one of my favorites. I do like chicken restaurants. I'm definitely a fan of chicken restaurants. We got ambulance up there. Okay. Churches, that's right. Chad, thanks for being in here and commenting. I forgot about churches. Yeah, whenever I would go to San Antonio, we'd have churches. Churches was good. I remember it being a little oily. And when I say a little, I mean a lot. Where? Chick-fil-A. Here's Chick-fil-A. Oh, I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at. Can I get to Chick-fil-A around here? Yeah, I could have gone that way, I think. I'm going to go this way. Yeah, this is the plaza that has the Vida la vida. Oh my gosh. Viva la vida. Viva la vida. There it is. The place that was packed on Valentine's Day. Now I know where I'm at. Yeah, this is what's it called? I don't know. I know it, but I don't know it. Don't judge me. All right. I'm gonna go inside for this one. I think the lobby's open. I think. Or I'm about to look really silly if it's not. Oh, the chairs are up. The chairs are on the table. Oh, wait, it says until 9 p.m. Wait, I gotta go through the drive-thru. We'll go through the drive-thru. It says until 9 p.m. Okay. I mean, yeah, I think so. I assume that was just the lobby, not the entire store. It's closed at 9.
Thank you for your visit. Oh,
I'll mute you in 1 second.
All right. I gotta mute you. I'm gonna say the customer's name. All right. They weren't sure at first, but then they said, "Are you here for DoorDash?" And they're like, "You're good." The only problem is there are 4 cars in front of me. Well, actually, let me mark that it's not ready yet because of the drive-through. Drive-through busy, long line. So we'll take care of our on time right there. Yeah, there's like 4 cars in front of me. So. All right. Sean judges chicken spots based on the smell of the restaurant. Old oil. Well, you don't want old oil, yeah. What does old oil smell like? Sneaky Bird. Well, if you want some local spots here in Pittsburgh, Bird on the Run is good. Coupe de Ville is good. Again, Bird on the Run, Coupe de Ville. Yeah, those are usually my chicken spots for local spots. Zaxby's, yeah. Those are some more locations. Well, JP, I'm going through the drive-thru because the sign on the door said closed at 9 p.m. and it's after 9. I could have still tried the front doors, but the chairs were on the table, so I'm pretty sure it was locked. We are moving though. Chick-fil-A is usually pretty good about that. I'm afraid food delivery would make me hungry all day. No, I hear you. That's why I have snacks, you know? That's why we have snacks. We got 40 minutes left, guys. 40 minutes. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, Chris, Chris, you work across the street. Yeah, I'm right next to First National Bank. I'm sure this is the location you were thinking, right? That one. Well, let me check on Google. Am I across from the VCA? Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. I'm across from the VCA hospital. Animal hospital. Yep, that's the one. Just signed up for DoorDash today. Oh, I'll be doing deliveries soon. Official BK, welcome in. Hopefully I can help you out with that. Oh, nice. Well, I'm sure you've had your fair share from this Chick-fil-A because it probably makes an easy lunch break. Rudy, would you ever consider having a guest ride along, for example, one of your friends? I've done ride alongs with my one friend. I had my friend Jess. She signed up. We did a ride along together years ago. And I've been in a shift with Matt, you know, my twin brother. Official SRT, Mike. You DoorDash full time? Nope. Nah. Just part time. But I do YouTube full time, basically. You know, that's my full time job. Yeah, as of late, we've been doing like 4-hour shifts, 5-hour shifts. You're still waiting for Uber Eats to confirm your documents. It should be super fast. You should get those documents ready in like a day. I gotta mute you again. I'm gonna say to the customer. I'm gonna flip the camera too, just so I don't show the staff. That's gonna be annoying. My camera's broken, but you know, what can you do? All right, I'm gonna go this way because I'm gonna pull off over here to take everyone's favorite receipt photo. Okay. Confirm pickup. Oh yeah, this is the one that's going right back into the city. We love to see it. All right, let's put it in the bag. This one does have a drink. Fine with me. All right. And we're off. All right, guys, get comfy. 22 minutes back into the city. But it's fine with me. We're in Fox Chapel, where Chris works. And I needed to get back into the city anyway. This is a textbook positioning offer. Oh, it wants me to go this way? What? Aren't we going on 28? Oh, okay. I see where it's taking me. I'm actually not going down 28 as much. Just for a brief moment. So welcome in. $23 minutes away. If you were the customer, do you feel like that would be worth it? Would you mind waiting 23 minutes for your Chick-fil-A? Now, I have a hot and cold bag. Every delivery driver should have a hot and cold bag. Sean, welcome to VIP status. Sean just joined as a channel member team VIP by tapping the join button down below. Thank you so much, Sean. I'm glad that you enjoyed the content. Sorry, I'm eating. You get access to custom badges, emotes, behind the scenes content. You can go on our posts tab and there's members only posts right there. And possibly some members only shifts, just like this. I'm thinking about doing that here shortly. Extra hours, extra shifts. So if you like that, consider joining as a channel member, just like Sean did. Thank you so much. I've seen you in here quite a bit, so I'm glad that you joined as a VIP. You know, you can also gift memberships. So like, you know, maybe you're like too busy and you're like, that sounds cool, but like, I want to give it to someone else. You can gift channel memberships too, which is pretty cool. Sean, you got to say something so we can see your new channel name and stuff. I want to see that highlight on your name. John, just watching one of my videos and you saw that I was live. Very nice. We're winding down. We have 30 minutes left of a 5-hour shift. And then hang with me till the end here, guys. If you're watching live, we're going to go over the numbers, of course. See how much we made. I'm feeling pretty good, though. I feel like we're making good money. Here's another big power strip. Areas that are dense with restaurants or opportunities. Eden Park, Taco Bell, Wendy's, pizza spots. You're gonna dash tonight, but you had a really bad ice storm. Oh, there's the Taco Bell, guys. Yep. Everyone waved to the Taco Bell that I was just at in the recent video where the lady tried to go around me in the Taco Bell. And then we also did a food review. So everyone can wave goodbye. Which is exactly why you tap the notification bell, tap all notifications, so you can be here live to see all that craziness happen, because not all of that makes the video. Yeah, we did a little food review of a quesarito, a custom quesarito. We had, I'm forgetting, Sharon or Shirley, I forget your name, I'm sorry. We had a viewer walk up to the car. They recognized me via the live stream and said hello. That was very nice. All right, bear with me. I'm just navigating here. I know where we're going. Yeah, guys. Hello, Chris. Again, welcome back. A lot of you were in the live when that happened, and I'm sure a lot of you watched the video as well on that Taco Bell when that lady tried to go around me through the grass in her Kia Soul. I'm like, what are we doing right now? What is going on? That was funny. Yeah, she wasn't even angry. She just, you know, assumed I should just leave the line so she could get by me. That's the most random thing ever. It was Shirley. I thought it was, yeah, Shirley, yeah. Last night you had an order that was $4 for 10.5 miles. Exactly. Yep, keep declining those. Fairly new Dasher. Landon, what is your opinion when folks say, how can you put that much wear and tear in your car? That's a good question. Well, if it's at a margin, if it's at a profit margin, then your vehicle is helping you to make money. All right. Yeah, there's expenses, but if you're operating at margin, then that's a good thing. If you're not operating at margin, then yeah, you could be breaking even or losing money regarding taxes. So it depends. Which one are you? Are you making money or are you losing money? That's the whole point of this channel, is to figure that out. And that's also what our ShiftMate app is doing. It measures your metrics, and it lets you know if you're making money. And it has tax reporting. We just launched mileage tracking as well. Bear with us. We have a small team. So I had my eye on the tracking. I was looking out for a bug, even though we've tested that thing for weeks. But that's how tech is, so bear with us there. We'll get any bugs sorted out ASAP. But yeah, if you don't know, if you don't track your metrics, if you don't follow this stuff, if you don't know the best practices, then you're not going to have an answer. You're going to be like, I don't know if I'm making money. But if you can tell someone, like, okay, well, in 2026, it generally costs 72.5 cents to operate the vehicle for business. That is this year's deduction. So if you're making double that, and then also keep in mind, taxes and stuff like that, at least you have a profit margin. At least you're actually making money. Versus if it costs 72.5 and you're coming very close to that, plus taxes, you're not making any profit. You're making revenue, but you're not making profit. Wow, we still have 15 minutes to go. This really was a positioning offer. It's fine with me. We're just cruising right now. You drive a Ford Escape, which is great on gas. Good. Now, that's 72.5 cents. Last year, it was 70 cents. That's a summary. So there is that optional mileage deduction, or you can take the actualized expense method, which is basically itemizing, where you have to save all the receipts. One might get you a bigger deduction than the other. You got to talk to your CPA about that. I'm not a CPA. I use your EV for DoorDash, your gas car for everything else, and charge your EV at home every night. That's Chris. Yeah, we were talking about Teslas and EVs earlier in the live, and I think that's why you're seeing more and more EVs being used as Ubers and stuff like that. They're very efficient vehicles. It's generally cheaper than gas. If you're charging at home and stuff like that. Also, arguably even safer because of the low center of gravity, because of that battery pack. Now, their Achilles heel right now is like road trips. So if you take a road trip, then yeah, you're gonna have to stop and charge more than if you'd have to stop for gas. But we're not talking road trips. We're talking about gig work. So, those using EVs, and Teslas are really the best EVs out there right now. You have the autopilot. Now, well, they kind of got rid of autopilot. They're moving to a subscription for full self-driving. Full self-driving is more advanced than basic autopilot. We won't get into all that. But for everything else that I mentioned, if we're talking efficiency, they're very good for that. It costs to charge, though, makes my electric bill go up. Well, yeah, it's not going to go up a ton. You're paying what, 8 to 12 cents per hour. Like, you're still paying the money. So you're paying for gas for the vehicle, or you're paying for electricity for the vehicle. You're going to pay net less with an EV. You're paying 8 to 12 cents per kilowatt hour. To get a full charge, you're going to pay, I don't know. I pay $12 and I charged last night from, I forget, 30% to 90%. So if I was at 0 and I charged to 80 or 90%, I'm going to pay, what does that equate to? Maybe $20. I mean, if I filled up the Passat, now we'd have to compare like the same miles, because the Passat it can hold more gas, and I think the full tank of the Passat can maybe do like 400 some miles. So we'd have to like compare the same miles, right? 0 to like 300 miles or whatever. But flat out, it's going to be cheaper to charge, especially at home. If you only supercharge, then that margin gets a little bit more narrow. Christopher, I'm doing Lyft and Uber Eats. What's up? Welcome in. We're 10 minutes away from this positioning offer, which beautifully took me from way out of the zone right back into the city, which is great. Thank you, Chris. Well, I'm very versed in Teslas and EVs. Matt, my twin brother. If you want to learn absolutely everything about Teslas in the EV space, check out his channel. Frunk to Trunk, F-R-U-N-K, F as in Frank, F-R-U-N-K, Frunk to Trunk. That's all he covers. We have 3 Teslas in the family now. I have one, my brother has one, and my sister-in-law has a Tesla. So, and they're all Model Ys. Matt also had a Model 3 before his Model Y. So we're very versed in how that stuff works. I can answer a lot of things, and he can answer even more questions. You can go over to his channel and post comments. Yeah. I mean, listen, it's like no oil changes. You're saving $50 to $100 some dollars every time there. No engine, no transmission flush you have to do every whatever it is, miles. So the cost of ownership on those Teslas are wonderful. Like, they used to be even more expensive, like when I bought, frankly, late 2021 is when I bought. Matt bought his in 2019. They were more expensive. They were like kind of luxury vehicles, even the Model 3 and Y. But now the 3 and Y are a lot more reasonable. They have cheaper variants of those vehicles. Those are the ones I know. I know there's other EVs, but I don't think anyone does it better than Tesla. And on top of that, by the way, we're going to get off the Tesla train here in a minute. But on top of that, if you didn't know, Tesla is the most American-made manufacturer in the world. No one is more American-made. Oh, what about Ford? No. A lot of people do not know that. Tesla is the most American-made. Based in California, they're building these cars in California. And the percent of parts that are from the United States, no one is more American-made. It is not Ford, it is Tesla. Red Wings, welcome in. How much time? I only got 20 minutes. We're doing 5 hours today. Thanks to you guys, you unlocked 5 hours. Again, you've unlocked a 5th hour every single time that we've gone live, and it means a lot. I mean, listen, I like driving. And if you're like, you know, let's just cover all our bases. If someone's like, well, why don't you just drive 5 hours on your own? Why do you need a goal, a supers goal? Like, well, this funds the mission. You need money for the mission. And the money that we generate from you guys, thank you, goes back into the channel. You know, so I appreciate that. That is why we have those super goals. So yeah, we got like 30 minutes left, 20 minutes. He doesn't have a way to charge at home. If he owns a house, or if he owns the property, or if he can get permission, if he plans on being there a while, I mean, you can get the charger installed. Now, it is not necessarily cheap to get the charger installed. So think about that as well, folks. It is a one-time cost, especially if you own the home, obviously. But like Matt, his charger was like $450 to get it installed. Why? It's because when they're running the charge current, it's going through copper. So the farther your like electric box is, or I forget how it works, but the more copper they need to run, the more expensive it's going to be to install that charger. Okay. And then you have to buy the hardware as well, the actual physical charger, and then you need an electrician to install it. And again, when they're running that cable to the box to your car, the longer that cable needs to be, the more copper they need. Copper is expensive. So just think about that if you're thinking about installing a charger. You really got to run the numbers, because remember, once it's installed in your home, it's going to be 8 to 12 cents or whatever it is per kilowatt hour. That is the cheapest you're going to get. Yeah, Gen X. I hear that argument as well. BYD. Folks, BYD is a Chinese-based company that makes EVs as well. Now, obviously, I've not been in a BYD. You might want to go to Matt's channel for this, Frunk to Trunk. What I've heard is, yes, BYD sells, I think, even more units than Tesla, but now that's with even, BYD is not even in America, obviously. They're not in America and they still sell more units. I've heard their quality is not good. And there has been plenty of criticisms, rightfully so, especially the first iterations of Tesla. Tesla has not had the best quality either, but they've gotten so much better. If you have not sat in a Tesla recently, the new ones, the new Model 3, the new Y, go to a dealership. And they're leaps and bounds better than where they were. I cannot speak to BYD. I've just heard that their quality is still not great, but they're very economical. BYDs are pretty cheap. They're pretty inexpensive. So you get a lot of that, the EV benefit. And some of them do look very good, but it doesn't mean their quality is great. And again, listen, I'm speaking from the outside on BYD. I have not done a ton of research on BYD. Check out Matt's channel. He'll know more than me. Chris loves your the Blazer EV. Yeah, I mean, and what's really interesting, folks, is some of these companies have tried their hand at EVs, but they've quit. They quit pretty quickly. VW discontinued the ID Buzz. They're discontinuing that. Ford is discontinuing the F-150 Lightning. So again, no one is doing this better than Tesla with the battery chemistry, technology, hardware, software. I think you'd be very happy with it. Granted, of course, some people don't like Tesla just because of the leadership. I can't help you there. That's more of a belief system thing, and do what you like. I'm just a dude. Do what you like. All right, guys, minutes away. Okay, we're going up this way. Is this a leave it door? It is. Nice. So I might take one more. We'll do one more after this one. I'm going to go online with Uber Eats here in a second. Red Wings, my area is too rural for EVs. Well, as long as you're not driving more than 250 miles a day, you can just come back home. The older Teslas might have 250 miles of range. The newer ones have, I think, maybe closer to 350. So as long as you're not driving that much, and here's the thing, most people aren't. Most people are driving less than 100 miles a day. It depends, obviously. Now, if you're doing gig work, then, we're a little bit different. If you're in an area Tesla dealership, you're in an area with a Tesla supercharger. So they'll have remote chargers as well. Okay, I'm going up this way. I've never been up here before. Anyway, yeah, you can see there's a lot of questions when buying an EV because we don't know. We've never had EVs adoption in America the way we have since Tesla came on the scene. I like this little area. It's right behind a little university building. Oh no, it took me to the wrong road. Oh, it took me to the wrong road. That's fine. Oh. Oh. That's fine. I just got to go around in this alley that's all bumpy. Don't worry, customer. I see it. I see it. I'm fixing it. Wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. Don't worry. I see it, customer. I'm not going to stop there. I see it. It's leave it door, so. What? Where am I? What? I think the GPS is lagging. That's not right. It's this. Yeah, it's this road. Okay. The GPS is way behind. Huh. Yeah, it's this road. I got it. That was weird. 5K Honda. You don't need a new vehicle if it's working for you. Wow, my GPS is not accurate right now. What? Okay, no, I'm good. I was getting worried there for a second. I think it's this one. It still thinks I'm on the alley, by the way. It still thinks I'm on that back alley. Okay. I'm just gonna keep the engine running. Okay, they get the drink. Okay. Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, you hear banjo music? Yeah, I was on the back alley. The GPS took me there. But we're in a wonderful area now. We're right back to where I want to be, so we're good. No, we're right in Oakland. This is definitely not the countryside. So we're right back into Oakland. We're good. All right, guys, we're multi-apping. I'm gonna take one more. We'll take one more. Yeah, we just got a $10 tip. Thank you. We're right behind one of the university buildings, I think. Oh no, we're right behind the VA. That's what that is. 7 for 5. No. Hold on. One sec. One sec. Okay. 11 for 6.5 on a stack. No. Oh. Trip radar? Did they match with me on the trip No, I missed it. Come on. It was a trip radar for, I think I screenshot it. Yeah, trip radar 2102. It was 2102 for 9.7 miles for 37 minutes. And I didn't get it. That's all right. Hopefully we'll get something good here. $12 for 5 on a stack, no. $15 for, as my voice just cracks. $15 for 6 something? No. All right, I'm just gonna pull away so we're not right in front of the customer. We'll go back this way. Yeah, I'm going right next to the VA, and it had me go in the back alley instead. $8 for 5 now. All right, so we're online with DoorDash and Uber Eats. Let's go online with Grubhub. Okay. All right, now we're online with all three. 18 for 12 now. Where should I wait? Should I wait to the left? I go down to, yeah, the left's faster. $18 for 11. No. You know what? I could wait right over there. Nah, I don't know where that is parking. We'll head down this way. Buy the Shibum coffee. 16 for 6 is good. It's on a stack. I don't really want to do a stack. If I do, it's going to be a little bit higher because we're wrapping it up here. Oh, 19 for 9 on a stack. That's a good one, but I don't know. It was headed east. 4 for 2, no. I just want something pretty simple. I ideally am looking for a stack right now, but Grubhub's crazy too, says Richard. It sounds like maybe not in a good way, huh? We're going to go over the earnings here in a bit after this next offer. I should stop somewhere up here. 6 for 7. That's upside down. No. 10 for 7. No. We'll stop right up here. Because now we're basically back into Oakland. 13 for 9. No. Could you deliver on an e-bike in San Antonio, says Sean. Uh-oh, Grubhub. Nope, 14 for 9. Sorry, Grubhub. $12 for 11, no. An e-bike in San Antonio is a big group. I mean, you could. As long as the terrain, it makes sense terrain, you know. It's not ridiculous trying to get up some crazy hills, you know. We're gonna stop right over here. Right over here. Nah, let's head north. Grubhub. Ooh. It's 23 for 12, which is good, but it's going all the way to Ross Township. It'll take me another 20 minutes to get back home. More than that. Well, close to it. I'm taking one more. Come on. I know, right? A Grubhub offer? It's crazy. We just got 100 likes. Thanks, guys. The last time I took a Grubhub, I'd have to check the app. It's been a while. It's been a couple of months, maybe. $12 for 12, no. Well, I am going to accept something once we get something here. Yeah, we're online with all three. You can hear how busy it is. Oh. This might be it. This might be it. This might be it. I got a trip radar matching right now. It's okay. We got it. Unless I get something wild from DoorDash right now. Oh, the group caught up to me. All right, another offer or two, and then we'll get moving. And we'll take the Uber Eats. I'm going to film. No 6th hour. I mean, we've driven a good amount already, so I am fine. I'm getting a little hungry and stuff too anyway. All right, let me pause. Well, I'll end the dash because we took our Uber Eats. All right, I think I have picked up from here before. I think it's in, is it Squirrel Hill? Where is it? Oh, this is the one I think in the little green area or whatever. All right, let's film this and I'll tell you what I just got here. Okay. Okay, where am I going? I'm going that way. Hello, big group again. Let me squeeze by you guys. All right, cool. Back in the zone, which means multi-apping, right? Going back online. Grubhub was, you know, throwing their hat in the ring a couple of times, basically upside down offers. So upside down is basically like $1 a mile or less. Like they're pretty bad. I want you to get $1.75. Minimum is like $1.20 acceptable. Like $1 a mile or less. No, those are upside down. You're gonna like basically lose money on it. So we're getting a bunch of offers, right? A bunch of offers, and I accepted a trip radar. A trip radar on Uber Eats is when they send the request to multiple drivers at the same time, and you have to match with it by tapping match. They deem if you're the best person. Rideshare has that as well on Uber, okay? So I wanted to match with this one. It was $14.02 for 4.5 miles, quoted to take, what is it, like 28 minutes or something? Yeah, 28 minutes. So 14 bucks, 28 minutes, good dollars to mile ratio. I'm thinking this is gonna be the last one. 5 hours of gig work today. So let's do this. Let's use a ShiftMate app. We have quarterly summaries for you now. So every quarter will break out highlights from the last 3 months of driving to let you know how you did. A nice little screen, kind of, not screen, what am I trying to say? A nice little summary there. And then we did launch mileage tracking as well. You tap one button and it's gonna track your mileage. Ugh. One button is gonna track your mileage and you get reporting on that as well. So you can take that report when you file taxes, you have everything in there. And it all comes in the ShiftMate app. It gives you a spreadsheet for that. What else do we add? Oh, and this is what I do when I film, guys. And we added tutorials. So it'll guide you through, like the first time you're using ShiftMate, just what everything does and the app. So I'm thinking on a Friday, pretty nonstop, next to zero dead time. I mean, sitting around with nothing, like next to zero dead time. I'm thinking we did 29 an hour, maybe even 30 an hour. I'm thinking $2.65 a mile, maybe even $2.70 a mile. Why? Steady offers. We didn't have to wait too long. We didn't have dead time, so we're filling the hours, with shifts. So, but what do you think though? What do you want to see more of? Like more DoorDash, more Uber Eats, Skip Cart, catering, Flex, Roadie, something else? Let me know and like this video and make sure to subscribe. This is all I do here. I help you make money in different side hustles. And I'm very interested if this is going to continue. Was this just like a fluke with how good Uber Eats has been, or is Uber Eats here to really stay? Okay. Not bad. Choppy at times, but not bad. Because I try to say something different, I try to say something different other than like, I don't know, was it good? Was it, T-mode, there's no 6 hour unless someone comes in with a Hail Mary and hits all 5 supers in our goal down there, but 5 hours is solid for sure. I want to watch some YouTube myself and go home and eat. I mean, would I say no if someone throws the Hail Mary? But you don't have to. 5 hours is good. But yeah, we've been pretty steady. And I already filmed the conclusion, so mentally, I'm mentally checked out almost. So yeah, we're picking up one more. So technically, this is going to be a little. Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're already past 5 hours. Yeah, we're already past 5 hours. So actually, by the time I deliver this, we're going to be closer to like 5.25 hours, maybe even 5.5 hours. Yeah, because I started at 4:40 p.m. So, yeah, it's been pretty solid. We've been moving today. And honestly, guys, it never long. 5 hours never feels that long when we're streaming. I have a great time in here. I appreciate you watching. It's always a fun time. And it never feels as long as if I was doing this by myself. If I was doing this by myself, 5 hours would feel super boring. Even if I was making good money. Even if I was making $30 an hour, I would be pretty bored if I was doing this by myself. So thanks for being here. And there's a pit officer that was behind me. Enjoy my new headlights that I just got fixed. I hear students partying. It's actually somewhat warmer out. Well, not now, but a big pizza night. New Wave, nice. Yeah, that pizza bag. The lives are so fun and motivated. Well, thank you, Dread. It's motivating for me too. Because I appreciate your support in all forms. It's always nice to take friends along. Oh, it is nice to have someone hanging out. I came to a full stop, officer. Okay, he's just lurking behind, hanging back. All right, so now we're going to go on the extremely busy Semple Street, which is where the Mellinger's Beer is, the Shaw's Mediterranean is, where all these pickups are. Oh, okay. Yep, there's a truck blocking the whole road. Thank you so much. I don't want to beep. I don't want to beep, but he's just sitting there. Oh, geez, JP. That's funny. Okay, there he goes. Come on. We gotta move. We gotta move. I don't know if there's parking here. I've never picked up from... I'm picking up from Caribbean Village Cuisine, but I've never picked up from here. I don't know if there's parking or not. Or if I should just take my usual spot back there. Because apparently the restaurant's up here. Oh, there it is. There's nowhere to stop the car. I'm going to stop it, right? Is this a drive? Please don't be a driveway. Oh, it is, but it's fine. It's not. I meant like a driveway to a complex. That's like a personal. I can stop there for just a second. I hope. Because the restaurant's right there. Keep an eye on that garage for me, okay? canceled. I'm canceling that. Crazy. They're moving with zero urgency in there. And there's 2 guys in there already waiting. And a third just placed an order as a walk-up. And there's zero urgency. They're not checking the front counter. I'm standing there. I'm just not doing that. He is right away. Go ahead. He's gonna let me. Go ahead. Well, I might not do pickups from there again. That Caribbean spot, man. I mean, the hook and fish from earlier. The hook and fish, they were slammed. But the guy did such a great job of juggling everyone. Firstly, he was remembering like everybody that checked with him, but he acknowledged someone that came in. When you come in, you're like, hey, he at least got the name. This person didn't care at all, standing there, and they just kept, never came back to the front. Well, they had 3 people in there, and but what if it's ready? Like, the person that was working the front just like disappeared in the back and never checked the front again. Like, the order might be ready, so check the front, get the name of my offer. Like, they saw me standing there behind the other person placing the order, so they knew someone else had came in. Then they just disappeared in the back. So yeah, there was the 2 guys waiting, the third guy that just placed an order as a walk-up, and then me. I was like, forget that. I mean, no way. I just had a bad feeling. I had a feeling that one would have taken forever, because the 2 guys that were already waiting when I got there, I just had the vibe that they did not just like start waiting. They were waiting for already 10 minutes, I feel. They're moving slow as molasses. The hook and fish were on the ball. Those guys were running around. The front guy was checking, like, pickups, customer names. He would like relay it back to the staff. He was like, hey, so-and-so just came in, that order's in there, and they were all communicating with each other. Ugh. So where am I going right now? I did get another offer. I got $10.01 on an add-on, but since I canceled it, now it's just a single offer right up here at the McDonald's again for 13 minutes, 1.4 miles. $10 for 1.4 miles for 13 minutes. I said, forget that one. I'm going to cancel the regular order, and I'm just going to keep the add-on for this McDonald's, because that was crazy. I just had a feeling that was going to take forever. Good call. Thanks, American Girl. Yeah, like, sometimes you just have to have, you got to have the hunch. Wow, that's a huge pothole. My hunch was like, they're not on the ball, and they're not going to get any better today. Is he parking there or no? Because I can't block these doors. Do I take a risk and do? Oh, I think he's leaving. All right, I'm gonna take a spot. Ha! Forgot about Grubhub. That's funny. Jesus, students are stumbling around. All right, let's do this McDonald's one. What a day. All right, so McDonald's, $10 for a mile. All right. I guess I'll get footage of this one too. Why not? That was 100% the move to cancel that one, huh? Because this one I just waited a few minutes, you know, a little bit, not too crazy. But at least it kept me moving. Oakland is getting a little crazy. It's getting a little crazy. The students are out. They're out partying. All right, does this leave a door? Meet at door. All right, well, we haven't had many of those. Okay. Okay, watch out, guys, watch out. Okay, they're crossing the street up here. Very good, very good. Very good, thank you. All right. Woo, there's like tons of them out. They are out. It makes me kind of miss those days. But I mean, it's like 38 degrees out, so they're committed. I'm not seeing a lot of jackets. What's up, Jade? Welcome in. Chair time, that's right. You've never had a back out of an order? Like cancel? Really? Waited again, Chris, I know, right? Time is money. Well, yeah, none of us like waiting, huh? Okay, I'm going across Birmingham, and then we go, let's see, up that way. Very good, very good. This is gonna be the last one. A little metered door, but the good thing is it's like it's headed in a good direction for me, so headed home. Okay, where do I go? I'm going, let's see, across the bridge. Let me go that way, and then we go there. Yeah. Cool. Honestly, we've almost done 6 hours, you know? Yeah, by the time I deliver it, it's going to be 6 hours anyway. Because I did 4:40 p.m. So there you go. You accidentally got the 6 hours anyway. I should have put the new goal to unlock a 7th hour, apparently. No, we're done. We're done. We're not. You haven't been on Carson Street after 7 p.m. in years. Laz. Yeah, Carson Street is our other party spot, folks, for the college kids and associated crowd down on the south side. I can just tell by people that are driving, like people are getting a little party mode now, a little more aggressive driving, and we have the students that were walking around dressed up to go out, no jackets, 38 degrees, go for it. They don't need a jacket where they're going, right? Oh, they almost turned into me because they did not know where to go. You cannot turn, well, you have to turn in that lane. And they try to squeeze over. I'll look at your comments in a second. We just gotta, still going strong. That's right, Federico. We're about done though. I had to cancel that one. That was crazy. Luckily, I think it was on Uber Eats, so it's not as a huge of a deal. I mean, you still can't cancel a ton, but yeah. Exactly, the alcohol will keep them warm. That was what I was referring to. Inferring to, I should say. It's fun to have fun. I went to Penn State. I had a lot of fun. Too much fun. I didn't study enough. I still did okay. I still did pretty good. Landon. Oh, I'm still here. Yeah, we just had this past hour, right? I had the wait time at that Caribbean spot, which was I'm not going there again. Maybe on a slow day or something, or some day when the pay is like $25. The pay was good. I think that offer was $14 or something, but it didn't have any signs of being ready soon. So I canceled. Thanks for the live reacts. Well, I'm done waiting. All right, last one. 5 minutes away, guys, then we're going to end it. I appreciate you watching today. Oh, yeah, we're going to go over the earnings after this, so I'll park after this. We'll go over the earnings. I was gonna say, I mean, you were behind, Chris. I was like, I'm not waiting anymore. I gotta be in this lane, actually, because I'm making the immediate turn. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys watching. I still feel good, but like, we'll drive other days. Okay, so let's talk about what's next. So next shift, this video should be done, maybe uploaded on Sunday. We'll see. Again, I usually visit my parents on Sunday, so if I should be able to finish it on Sunday because I'm gonna edit a little bit tonight, and then tomorrow is Saturday. Yeah, actually, I should be able to get it done tomorrow. We'll see. So it'll definitely be done by probably Sunday. So next shift will probably be on Monday. Austin, you just started yesterday. You're never delivering in Detroit again. I've never really been to Detroit. Can't say I hear the best things about it, but good luck. Good luck, man. It was a fun shift. Thanks, Chris. It was a fun shift today. Just wait for the earnings here. Yeah, we still got to go over the pay. Yep, here's some more young folk all dressed up going to a bunch of girls doing the classic I'm freezing pose as they walk. I told you kids, it's they're not kids, but I told you guys it's 38 degrees out. They're all hunched over making that trek. Hey, I did that plenty of times in State College. We would walk to the bars, no jacket, because they don't really have coat check. If they do, the coat check isn't really ran as, organized as it should. You got other college kids running the coat check, so you don't want to lose your jacket. Or let's say, maybe you're not in the most cognizant headspace to remember your jacket. We'll say that, right? Maybe you're having a little too much fun, so you don't want to forget the jacket. Yeah, we'd go out a lot down here in the South Side. We'd go out a lot back in the day down here. All right, let me make this delivery and then we'll park and go over the earnings. I feel like I should be more hungry. I guess the snacks really did its job. So I feel like I should be more hungry, but I'm not. I meal prepped though, guys. I did bourbon chicken. With actual bourbon, I went all out. We did bourbon chicken meal prep with some white rice. So I'm gonna have some of that when I get back. Nice clean meal prep, little white rice and chicken, right? Pretty clean meal prep. And it tasted very good. Oh yeah, it was very good. Oh, it's this other road over here. We're on the South Side Slopes, my favorite. It's a lot easier when the roads are bone dry. Wow, that's a nice house. I bet that is very expensive overlooking the city. When these roads are bone dry versus during the winter storm. So I don't mind being in the slopes whatsoever when it's like this. Normal, All right, this is meat at door. They don't have a drink, right? Yeah, just the food. Thank you for that. Kane. Yeah, Kane. Fun watch. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. These slopes are crazy. They're so tight, so narrow, and so random. This would be even more fun if I was trying to do this in the snow. That'd be crazy. I feel like it would be kind of fun to live up here until you think about the winter. Because some of these views are really nice. But thank you, Kane. Everyone please like Kane's super chat. Thank you. Okay. All right, it's right over here. There's gonna be no parking, so I'm gonna have to stop right in the road. It's 2, 6. I need a house number. Is it this one? I need it. Oh, wrong phone. Wrong phone. I'm right in the middle of the road. And we're off. It said text and leave at door, and then it said meet at door. I'm not being picky. I'm leaving it. Okay, let's go offline. Another nice house, like fully renovated. They're tight. They're narrow plots, but you get a really nice view up here in the slopes. The only problem is, like I told you, winter is insanity getting up here. I'm sure they hit it, but it's just so steep. Again, another modern home right here. Look at that. I don't like the Christmas lights, but very modern, probably very pricey. If you have a nice vehicle, you're good. Okay, I'm gonna head home, but I'm gonna stop and go over the earnings with you first. Nice view of the city, very nice. Not sure what app pays you the most. You just have to be in the right area at the right time. Yeah, kind of. You got to get a little bit lucky, right? Uber competes. Keep plugging away. Well, we're done. We're done right now. I just want to park somewhere that's not right in front of someone's house, and we can go over the earnings. What is this lot for? What is that? It's an office building. I probably could have stopped there, but I want to see the pay. I think we did good. I want to see the pay. I could park in this really creepy dark lot. This is parking for like the park or something. Let me make sure no one's like creeping around here. Oh, it's kind of muddy. Oh. I don't know if anyone remembered. I went up here before because the GPS had me go up. Okay. All right. I'm just going to stop at this random little park entrance. All right, let's go over the pay. So, we did on DoorDash. Today's Friday. So, let me bring up the calculator. We did $42.95 plus $18.70. $61.65 on DoorDash. And then let's go to Uber. We did plus 117.18. Okay, let me record the miles we drove. 73 miles. Okay, 178.83 divided by, we did 6 hours actually, wow. We did 6 hours, that is $29.81 rounded. $29.81 rounded per hour. And the tips are still processing on that last McDonald's. Oh, and we got the $10 quest. We did 5 trips within 4 hours on Uber. I wasn't even keeping track of that. And we got a $10 quest. Nice. That's funny. I wasn't even paying attention. So we got that. So it might be a little bit higher actually because of the Uber Eats McDonald's that I just took. So we did 178.83 over 6 hours, 29.81. What is that per mile? So 178.83. 178.83 divided by 73 miles. We did 245 per mile. Nice, nice. It could have been a little higher, but remember we got pulled away a bit, and while we did get paid on the way back, we still drove a little bit to get back, you know? So yeah, 28 an hour, 245 a mile. Not bad. And that might squeeze up a little bit again from that last McDonald's run. Not by much though. It's just going to be the tip from that last one. Averaging 26 an hour. Very nice, Dread. Well, there you have it, folks. I hope you had fun. I had fun. This video is going to come out on, I don't know, tomorrow if I really hustle, Sunday, Monday. It'll come out soon. That's the point. And then my next shift is probably going to be on Monday. So I love having you in here. Make sure to tap that notification bell so you can be here on Monday. Let me check my calendar real quick though. Make sure Monday's free. Yeah, Monday should be free. Monday should be fine. All right. Now, if you haven't done so already, watch the video I released yesterday about my most recent shift. I've never canceled offers before, but I did it on that shift. You're gonna want to watch that video, okay? Thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks for the kind words and everything. And I'll see you later.